Testing, 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 testing. Nah, this is yeah, that's fucking bad, dude. That's fucking trash. No, I'm good. Was this bees? What are those? Okay. Tuh. If he's talking about when Barca was spurned out, what the hell? What? It said there's an error enough to maintain smooth streams such as viewers. What? My shit's always been the same. What the fuck is this, dude? It is something else, man. My stream not should not be slow, bro. Yeah, fuck these dudes, man. Usually when I reset it, it'll work. So as soon as I get enough ready, I'll get the everything flashing up. Let me see. Let me get the game. Oh man, dude, I was playing this game yesterday. Fucking quarantine. Well, let me do introductions anyways. What's up? Welcome. It's me, Babyjesse963 here in the background. My baby 963. Which call it what you call yeah, you're here on the night shift. It's a night shift somewhere. So you know what? I think I'm gonna go into a different name, right? Look, I'm going to a different name. I think I'm gonna start switching up to like yeah. Oh, okay, like on the oh, you talking about like on the taglines? Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, so it's the yeah, yeah. So yeah, we on the night shift here and yeah, we on the night shift and which call it man, man, there was so much content that I seen that I was like, man, it's this that's like one thing I don't like about being a content and like it's funny to say that because everybody, oh, I'm a content creator. I'm like, bitch, are you making money off of it? Like, I don't think so. But anyways, as someone who's just making content, like I make content, I'm always like, it sucks because I'm like, oh man, open up Hill Bottle be making content, content this, content that, content this, and then, so I'm always like, I'm gonna look at this and I'm watching it and I'm like, oh, this is good, and then I'm like, ah, no, let me turn it off because I want to share this. So it's kind of sucks to be like making content because I'm always finding stuff to make content, so I never get to really look at it because I'm like, let me watch it with the, with while I'm streaming, so that way I can, have a good reaction to it, like a actual reaction to it instead of fucking faking reactions and shit. But wasn't say wasn't say yeah well, say yesterday I seen a bunch of videos. They got like let me see, let me go through my history list. There was like EDP, this one Kino Casino with Phil and what you call it? They had EDP. They got an interview with EDP, so this is probably blowing up right now. Oh, dude, oh dude, when I watched it, it was at 500,000. It was at 500,000 when I watched it. When I seen it was at 500,000, that motherfucker had a million point three already. Hold up, dude. Yeah, it was at what, dude? This shit's blown up, dog. It was only a day ago. Damn, and it was a couple of hours when I seen it. Damn, this dude's infamous, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, so I was watching that right there. That shit was crazy. Hearing, the whole what my baby, she brought up a point that I always talk about like, you're changing, like, like should he get paid and shit. I'm like, yeah, if he's changing, but I don't think he is, and I don't think they should be paying them. You know what I'm saying? And maybe you might feel different. You know what I'm saying? But I'm like, I don't know. Like, to me, I'm like, if you did a crime within society, I think it's your obligation to fucking speak out about it and free. You know what I'm saying? Like, if they're like, hey, we need you to come to an event that's in Las Vegas, you see what I'm saying? No, but see, yeah, 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 but yeah. Hey, well, what I'm saying is we need somebody needs to get in the meeting, and we know who those people are, and they get in a meeting and make a decision or something. But I'm just saying though, like like um, if you're like, hey, we need you to come to which car to speak about this subject that you are heavily influenced on. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna pay for your hotel. We're gonna pay for your flight. We're gonna pay for your vehicle to get there. You see what I'm saying? I get the understanding of the pain. You know what I'm saying? But to say like, say it's like that was in his neighborhood, like we'll fly to you. We just need you to come to this motel right here and speak on it. Like, hey, but you're right. If you're making a what do you call it? If you're making an amendment with yourself, you know what I'm saying? See, it's just society's fucking bad, dude. You see what I'm saying? It's like you would think the dude's making a move to change, so you have to fund them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, basically, that's what I meant. That's what I meant to say. You know what I'm saying? You have to pay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, but I'm looking at him. He got this big ass dime. He got this big ass diamond. I don't know if it's real or not, but he got this big ass rock in his ear, dog. I was like, fuck. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, when I seen, I was like, damn, he got even. Yeah, when I seen, I was like, damn, he fat. Yeah, he could be making $400 living in a single bedroom with somebody and just eating nothing but food all day. Yeah, but yeah. So I'm probably gonna have to watch and cut edit basically. I'm because this is gonna be copyrighted. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to, and I don't even know if that's gonna be safe. You see what I'm saying? Because like the copying of the editing of to do that to talk. Yeah, they put in hard guardrails on that, so I don't even think I want to touch this. Right? I'm trying to figure out how can I watch this and interact react to it, but it's whatever. Maybe I can put it on my live, like my mobile live, and you can't see it then. You know what I'm saying? But or maybe I could do it like this and then have a second, maybe have a second one like this. Chill for real. It's got the CC on it, whatever. But I could blow that. What was I say? But yeah, this was interesting. I seen yesterday. So I got content up the ass right now. I got Gears of War. It's just a matter of doing the shit. And I'm always like, oh, I gotta get the fucking green screen, and I don't want to play games because games are boring. But I do. I gotta get on that game, and I gotta complete that game. But they got Kino Casino with Phil always. Then they had that fucking what's it called? This fucking Nepal fucking flood. That shit was crazy, man. Let me see what else I see. Yeah, Bible. Th- that's good. This one too. This is the video right here with the kid. This is the one right here. I don't know if like someone like gifted him, like someone like popular. I think that's what it was. I think three known gamers or whatever, they went on his chat or whatever, and I think they were doing like the promotional thing to like, jump on people's channels who are like up and coming and trying to up and come them. You know what I'm saying? And and I was thinking about it too. Like my market is not the like, and I'm not trying to say like these like the younger adults. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want to watch an old man. You know what I'm saying? Mine's is like it's gonna be the older man's. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, okay. This way, yeah, yeah. Yeah, true. Well, I was gonna go with that, but yeah, he what you call it? Yeah, this is his mother. Oh, yeah, three gamer guys went to his channel, and that's why his channel blew up. So 10,000 people showed up, but he was supposed to be asleep already, and then this all happened right here. The he he kind of that's the chick I was talking about. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm like she's talking in a place you don't even understand. So I'm like yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, really. Well, you gotta check out the camera off. Yeah, so it's crazy shit, bro. The world's in a crazy place. I don't know. When I say that, I'm always thinking like, man, I think the world's always the society. I think society's always been a crazy place. Ever since we started fucking growing our own food, I think we always been in a crazy spot. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Once we started growing our own food and shit, yeah, we've been living crazy. You don't grow your own food. Food everywhere. You gonna grow your own food. All you gotta do is just walk over there and get some exercise. It's not even exercise. It's just walking. Somebody said, "Nah, fuck that. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this alpha over here. So I'm gonna get a little gain over here, and we gonna kill his ass, and then I don't even know. I'm just using that as a like. I don't believe in alphas and all that shit, even in the wild. You know what I'm saying? It's a fucking yeah. It's, yeah, yeah. Well, like until I see what we done in nature, until I see what we done in nature just naturally. I mean, hey, I just know we wasn't making plastic, and I know we wasn't picking computers off of trees. That's all I know. That's all I know. So whenever I get to see what a human does naturally without no fucking technological fucking interventions, and I see him doing these things, like whatever you say, we used to fly back in the days. We used to move rocks with our minds. We used to use vibrations. I'll believe it. And if it didn't take human inventions to do it, I believe whatever it is you say it is. You say we had telekinesis back in the days when we were living in the land? Fuck, I believe it. Yeah, let's see. It's the white dude. Hey, that you hear that? I can't watch this right. This motherfucker said to end racism. Like you're not gonna end racism, bro. Y'all made in racism. Y'all made up racism. It's here. He said to get rid of racism. You're not getting rid of racism. Racism here. It's here. What happened? Getting some ass. What the fuck? Ice. He said fuck no. He said, would you be racist in front of somebody's face? He said fuck no. I'm cowards, man. They show one Mexican dude, one Hispanic. Yeah, this shit's all jokes. She all like leaning on his ass and shit. Mom, you know I'll pick your ass up and throw you out the window. You know I'll kill you too. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad. Huh? When the mom comes in? Yeah. Yes. What did you establish in the first place? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah. 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 It's all of it. It's all of it. That's why I'm like. I mean, the whole situation is bad. So it's like, how can you point the finger and be uh, like this shit's bad right now, dude. And then y'all looking into people's houses, seeing what people do within their houses, and then you're judging them because you don't show what's in your house. No, 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 no. That I'm telling y'all need to look at that fucking book a little bit harder, y'all fucking Christians. Look at that fucking book real hard and pay attention to the words it's saying. Judging. Yeah, y'all not even paying attention. And then the motherfuckers who are sitting here saying that they can know the words of God or whatever that in that book, I'm like, but you're misinterpreting it. To me, I'm like, you're misinterpreting it wrong. It's whatever. Fuck is this, dog? Hello? Who? Is this? Are you calling for a U cabin car service? Oh no, wrong number, bro. No, this ain't even it. So it's wrong number, bro. He gonna ask for Andy. Man, them motherfuckers sound like I don't know. That shit sound fishy though. You know what I'm saying? Cause you calling me asking for auto service, whatever. You're like, hey, I'm calling about Walmart. I'm like, well, this ain't Walmart. Oh, is this Andy? I just told you it ain't Walmart, dumbass. So why are you asking about Andy? If this ain't even Walmart, why are you asking about Andy? I think the whoever you were trying to buy drugs from gave you the wrong number. Or maybe somebody who's trying to call me because I get stuff from my Texas original and trying to see if I'm slipping. Oh, I got something. What you need, homeboy? He was no. That's what I thought. I said, no. Are you looking for it? He's like, yeah. He was thinking that I was the place. Oh shit, it didn't sound like that. Yes, yes. And stop. Every day you act on that. You're not a baby, bro. You're not a baby. Get up. Go brush your teeth. That 2 months that we had you in here set you back, bro. We've been going down to like, oh, I'm a baby now. I'm gonna sleep in here. I'm gonna give me my food. Give me my food. Yeah, I don't mind that, but get my food. Bring my plate and no, you used to get your food and get your own plate and everything. Go brush your teeth, man. Get up, go brush your teeth, pee, and then let me know if you're hungry or something. Get some water. Yeah. Oh, before I get on these videos, I'm gonna be playing what you call it? I'm gonna be playing Quarantine Zone right here. It's a little fun game, but I don't know. I'm just passing time because ain't really much shit going on right now. According, for to me, you know what I'm saying. I'm not looking forward to GTA. I'm not looking forward to Modern Warfare 4. I'm not looking forward to all these fucking games are like Dark Souls fucking quote unquote they're hard. I'm not looking for I'm not I'm not looking for these retro fucking indie people who are making these retro type games. I'm not looking for these. I'm looking for what we supposed to be at. Like come on, man. So I'm gonna get Grand Theft Auto, but I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto until like after like maybe 2 months, maybe until I start picking up and hearing what's going on. And I might not even buy it because from what I'm hearing, you have to. Oh shit, I can turn the camera on. I can turn the camera. From what I'm hearing, you have to from what I'm hearing, you have to pay like a subscription to play on multiplayer. Or no, yeah, and then you have to pay extra to pay to open extra access door within the game or some shit like that. Open extra stores to be so you can. Nah, fuck that, dog. You tell me I have to pay extra money just so I can open up buildings that are within the games, and then tell me I have to pay. I think that's how it is. I don't give a damn if I'm confused by that. I don't even care. That's enough for me to be like, no, I'm good. Yeah, that sounds like I shouldn't buy this game. Sounds pretty fishy. So yeah, I'm not buying Grand Theft Auto until I get enough data. Until I get enough data like these motherfuckers to see that I'm willing to buy this crap. And I'm not gonna buy the crap like I did fucking what was it? Cyberpunk? I'm not gonna buy that crap like I did Cyberpunk where I was like, but that's not the same though. That's not the same because I bought Cyberpunk thinking it was gonna be the best game when it came out. It turned out to be trash, and then I stopped playing the game. But then I went back to play the game, and I was playing those games just like that. I was like, well, fuck. I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna play this game because I know it's content, and me playing this game will give me some type of content. And no, that game, no. I was like, nah, it's not worth it. So I backed out of that game like 3 times already. But yeah, these games are getting horrible. So yeah, I'm playing Quarantine. It's a it's an indie game, I guess. In Xbox, one of these fucking simulator fucking like I said, I don't like this is what I'm doing now. But I'm playing Minecraft a lot more. Playing similar because I guess I'm too trashy for casual. I'm trash at casual. I'm trash at casual, so I'm like since I'm trash at casual, I guess these are the games that I belong to. So this is where I'm at. Brush your teeth. All right, let me back out of this so I can get this game popping up. Man, like, oh, they over there killing somebody. I must. I hope they're not killing the people that I let go in there. What is that? Evacuation is 4. Okay, I need to get 9 out. Okay, I don't know. I'm still working on how to play this. What I need to do? I'm wasting time doing that. Let me pause it. Um. Oh yeah, I get the games popping up. Let me get the. Okay. Let me get the chat up too. I need the chat up. What the hell? Can we? This shit ain't working. Ah, man, I'm trying to get this damn game to connect. I'm that'd be the only reason why like I wanna which yeah, I want a computer so I can do more editing and stuff and it'd be easier to edit and but like to play games, they got more different type of games on PC. I just don't like the games they have on PC. But like like I don't know, like some of these games that go on console when they go onto PC, they're like really fucked up. I'm like, I don't want I'm just like all this shit's bad, dude. Let me see. Let me get to this. Let me get to this. Hopefully, when the market dies out, maybe it'll boom back up. I mean, not boom back. Maybe be more dedicated what do you call it? Game developers who make better games. But right now, it is bad. All right, all right. Right here on evacuations, I think it's a zombie apocalypse, and I'm just the dude that checks these people and make sure they're healthy and shit, so they can go in. Yeah, it's pretty fun, I guess, sealing people's fate, I guess, or these bots' fates. We're gonna watch a little bit of this
in front of 10,000 people. So let's go through what actually happened and what the internet did about it afterwards, because that part genuinely restored my faith in humanity. So if you're not already aware, this is Nitro Camden. And before the raid, he was just another small streamer who had been grinding for years, preying on his big break to finally come. And a couple days ago, Stable Ronaldo, FaZe Rug, and Marlon were just randomly scrolling through Twitch, looking for someone to raid until they stumbled across his stream and decided to click into it.
Oh, I literally have never had this much people in here before, bro. I'm just trying to like, I have 10,000 people in here. I'm not doing anything. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you in the camera? I have 10,000 people in here. They just raided me.
That's a kid whose entire life changed in about 15 seconds. He quickly went from just a couple viewers to 10,000, and it looks like he couldn't believe what was happening. And the excitement is genuinely inspiring to see. Just for a second, put yourself in his shoes. You've been consistently showing up to something for years, each day hoping that this one's going to be different. Just day after day of showing up for those couple viewers that decided to tune in, and then out of nowhere you see the viewer count skyrocket, and your life is forever changed. That feeling is genuinely hard to imagine, but I'm sure it felt surreal.
Marlon? What are y'all talking about in my Twitch? Please do me, Marlon, Stable Renardo, W Raid, W Ron. What you mean? They did not... W Ron, Rug. Yeah, talking about Ron Raid. Stable Renardo? No way. He did not raid me. He raided me? Swear to God. Stable Renardo raided me? Oh my God. Did they actually? I got 1,000 people in my chat. Yo, I want to say I appreciate y'all, bro. I've been watching y'all boys for a long time. Yo, there's no way they actually rated me, though. There's no way. Yo, I appreciate every single one of y'all just, like, clicking on here, bro. I have 8,000 people. Yo, there's no way. Yo.
I had to cut some of that down because he's playing music, dancing around, and at one point, he even starts lifting weights. But the point is that he's just genuinely buzzing, and anyone would be. But that noise is what brought his mum into the room, and this is where it turns ugly.
Oh, I literally have never had this much people in here before, bro. I'm just trying to like, I have 10,000 people. I have 10,000 people in here. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you taking my stuff? I'm not doing anything. I have 10,000 people in here. Why are you in the camera? I have 10,000 people in here. They just raided me. Why are you taking my stuff? Mama, why are you taking my... Stop. Why? Because I'm trying to stream. So you can call the police because I'm streaming. I have 10,000 people in here watching. I just got raided. So I have to get out because I'm streaming too. I literally just got raided. I can't just have...
Give me this too.
I'm not doing... Can I not stay on for like 5 minutes? I am, but you didn't have to take my stuff. I'm on stream. I just said I was getting off.
She takes his stuff mid-stream, tells him to leave, and threatens to call the police on him, all while 10,000 people are watching. And look, I'm going to be fair here. A high schooler staying up late screaming into a microphone on a school night is going to annoy anyone in that house. I think anyone who's played games in their childhood has had one of these moments at least once. You're up late playing games with your friends, everyone's sleeping and you're probably being louder than you should be, and then all of a sudden you just hear,
"It is 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I think it's time you got your fucking ass in the bed."
So you quietly turn off the computer and go to bed feeling like a disappointment. So that's roughly what everyone expected to happen, but what actually happened was far from it.
Move! Out of my room, my house, everything. This is all mine. Get out. Get out of my house. You're not welcomed anymore. Get out. Well, be prepared for the police to come put you out there. Because you don't think you're stupid to get out. You're 18. You don't have to live in my house. Great, but I'm letting you know because you're getting out at 6 o'clock tomorrow. Now wake up, you get your ass up and you're getting out. I'm not finna keep blatantly disrespecting me. I told you to lay down. Sorry. This is what you do every other time. You try to act like you don't break rules, but you do this every other time. I walk past the room and I'm like, why is the light still on? I'm exercising. Well, you should have been dead. Bedtime.
Lay your ass down.
Oh man, I forgot to test it for reflex.
I'm not a little kid. You don't have to keep saying
Okay,
that.
that's what I'm saying.
You see me in the bed.
Okay.
I want to lay down.
Okay,
Okay.
she
You
good.
don't have to keep babying me and lay down.
Okay, well, we're gonna see how much baby it is once I help you pack your shit because you're leaving in the morning.
Alright, I told you to lay down, so you don't have to lay down.
Good.
Lay down.
Please do not.
Lay down.
Please do not.
What the hell is
Lay
that?
down.
Like your pants? Oh,
Lay
okay,
down.
faded away.
Lay down. Lay down.
It's censored, because YouTube would never allow it otherwise, but I think you all get the picture here. That's a kid pleading with his own mother not to assault him on a live stream in front of 10,000 viewers, which is genuinely sad to see. No person, adult or child, should have to plead with anyone to not hit them in a place where they're supposed to feel safe and at peace. And that's probably not the first time that's happened either. And what's even crazier is that some people tried to justify her actions by saying that he's 18, so it's fine.
No.
He literally turned 18 a couple weeks before that clip. So it's not like he's a full-grown adult. He's just a high school senior who lives at home. And it didn't stop there either, because she carried on for several more minutes.
Wait a minute, so how are you supposed to remove somebody that's trespassing your house then? Huh? Huh? How do you remove somebody that's trespassing your house? These laws are crazy. Because that is his house. So you can't kick him out of it. Because he's been living there. You gotta get a petition from court to get him removed. He can sit in there for as long as he needs to and then leave. Shit's crazy, bro. But
was, you're not going to keep blatantly disrespecting me and think you stayed in
What
this
does
house.
she even do?
You bring absolutely no value to this house. You barely clean up this room. You only take out the trash when I say that it needs to be taken out. You don't do anything. Literally not. Still wasn't like. You should have did that hours ago. You've been at home all fucking day. Instead of playing video games. Fucking 40-year-old virgin in his mama's basement.
Having a passion for
you don't listen.
His 18th birthday was 10 days ago, by the way.
Because you didn't. If the rule is to get off at 10, then you get off at 10. And you don't. Understand every fucking night. And I'm saying, no, that's not true. Yesterday I did. I got a little bit.
Clip this and run it up.
And then it wasn't even just that. I said what would happen. You came here 2 times. I said,
Now we need to give this guy a career.
I never had this many people in there. It matters. It's my passion. You want to succeed in it. Okay, well then it matters.
what happened?
So I can succeed. You don't know how long I've been training for one. You don't have to care. If I tell you to get off at a certain it's okay with not caring about me. I fully understand. I don't care what's in your twisted mind because you're still not listening. It goes off of what I say the rule is. You can't just do what you want to do. Say I can, but you keep doing it.
Going on
This is
right
gonna do. So what are you gonna do?
I show speed.
What you mean for the entire
He did it, and then
you still haven't finished high school.
Borlock the Destroyer.
I know, because apparently you're gonna make it big. Oh, I already said I'm not. So
Just leave.
if I tell you to leave in 2 months, you're gonna have a
Yes, bro, you better leave tomorrow.
People like that.
That has nothing to do with it. I know in your twisted mind you keep thinking this has nothing to do with it. I'm asking you, what are you gonna do?
Telling your own kid he brings absolutely no value to the house is just a horrible and evil thing to say. And what makes it honestly heartbreaking is that instead of insulting her back, he tried to explain that this is his passion and he's trying to succeed at it. But instead of getting support from his own mother, all he heard was, "I don't care," over and over again. Clearly he's heard this all before, because he didn't seem surprised by her response. But I guess mentally crushing her own child wasn't enough, because what she said next proves that she's pure evil.
There's times, obviously, I said this, and then I'll be like, oh, okay, we'll have a little talk and we're fine. I'm done. This will save me I don't care. This could be my office and store all my school stuff. I don't have to worry about all this senior expensive stuff. It's a win-win. The child support don't matter either. I'm still getting paid either way. He owes me over $14,000. Either way, I'm still getting my money. I don't care. So hear me. I've already took away your phone. I've already emptied out one of your accounts. I just can't get the other one because I don't know why it won't let me.
So she's taken his phone, emptied one of his bank accounts, and she's saying she couldn't get into the second one. Bear in mind the money in those accounts is largely what people had just donated to him. And I don't know what's crazier. The fact that she's already planning what she's going to do with his room, or the fact that she's happy about the child support money she gets to keep instead of spending it on his senior year activities. Either way, kicking out your 18-year-old son and calling it a win-win is wild, no matter what way you try to put it. And the internet did not let that slide. Because the clip went everywhere, other creators picked it up, and one of the biggest reactions came from Sinner.
I can't watch that. That is not a fucking movie. What? Can she be locked the fuck up?
Get him away from her, bro. That's insane. all of her children away from her. That is.
Does she have any other? No, genuinely, I hope she loses all her kids. I hope she does.
Me too.
I don't care how mad you get. You do not do this. I have never had a parent do that. I don't even want to. I don't want to play this, to be honest. I don't want to play this.
No.
Chat. I don't want to watch it because I'm gonna be honest. That's like a lot. I'm not. I don't feel right sitting here and reacting. I'm literally playing it and watching her like put her fucking hands on him and shit and put him in a fucking headlock and smack him in the face. In the fucking face? That's your. I hope she gets her. Bro, I hope she gets that ass. I hope someone finds her and fucking. What I hope. Sorry. I do. I hope she gets exactly what the fuck she put him through. That is fucking crazy. What?
I see some people saying she's a teacher. Well, like, yeah, she just lost her job in the most public way possible. Not just her job, but like any future opportunity, anything.
Oh yeah, her job is gone.
Her life is done. Like, she fucked it. And I don't even think she realizes exactly what she's done.
Oh, I hope she does.
No, she won't. People like this don't. That's the thing. Like, people who do this, they will always make an excuse and they will try to flip it no matter what. It's just how it is. It's actually just fucking disgusting.
I have to agree with her here because it really is hard to watch this whole situation, and making this video has actually ruined my mood because no kid should ever go through this. And a lot of the response online rightfully got very heated, but some of it went well past commentary and into people digging up her personal details and going after her job. Look, I get the anger completely. But Nitro Camden isn't the only child in that house, so as much as I want to see some karma come her way, I think going after her job is a bit far in these circumstances. But thankfully the situation gets better from here, and this is sort of what restored my faith in humanity and some of these streamers.
First of all, I want to say I'm really sorry this is very public because I know that this is not the kind of publicity I imagine you want, so it kind of sucks. But like, I'm really sorry. Please, like, get away from that situation because you don't need to be in the situation. This is a very kind of like heavy thing. Sorry, Lizzie. Is your Cash App connected to your? It's not connected to that account, is it?
Senna, what should he do tonight? What do he do tonight?
I don't know, bro. I can do what I can to try to send him some money so he can get a hotel and get out of there. You know what I mean?
We just need him to get there safe and have a phone. We need him to have a phone in the morning.
That's what I mean. Get out of that situation. Take that money. Even if you gotta go get a temporary phone, bro. Even if it's some shit, you know what I mean? That's like, bro, even get one of those, the prepaid phones, anything. Something. Just get something, get the fuck out of there. I can't help you. Like, there's only so much I can do. I don't live there, you know what I mean? But I'm gonna try my best to do what I can to send you some money so you can get out of that situation. I didn't want to send you some subs and be on the way. Cam, if you could just message me privately, I would rather handle it privately if that's okay.
All right, yes, ma'am. Thank you again, Senator. I appreciate everybody.
Of course, bro. And hey, if you need anything, please, bro. Like, I know a lot of people are gonna see this, and it's probably not the publicity you want, bro. But I don't think anybody's gonna see that and think you did anything wrong. So please keep your head up, bro. That's the least I can say, okay?
That's the bit that gets me. She apologizes to him first for the fact that this is all public, because she knows this isn't the way anyone wants to blow up. And then she makes sure he can physically get out that night and asks to sort the rest privately, rather than doing it for clout on stream. Reportedly, she sent him a decent amount across 2 payments, enough to get him somewhere safe and get a phone sorted, which was heartwarming to see. Big W for Sinner, so go show her some love because she honestly didn't have to do any of that, and I really don't think she did it for clout or content. And that's pretty much the story of Nitro Camden so far. He went from a couple viewers to having the entire internet on his side in one night, and although it happened in the worst way possible, it ended with a kid whose dream finally came true, and hopefully he has some peace and quiet now that he's away from his mother. So here's the real question. Did the internet take it too far by contacting his mother's workplace, or did she get off light there? Leave your thoughts in the comments below, and if you enjoyed the video, smack the like and subscribe buttons, and I'll see you in the next one.
Nice. Next, do the reflex test. I don't know, I'm gonna try it. I don't know what to
Yo, what's good? We're back with another one.
It's showtime.
Someone let me know if we should be worried about this. So I just found out with ChatGPT's new O3 model, if you upload a picture, I'm gonna do this one of me lounging at Half Moon Cay while I was on a cruise. You can actually ask it, where was this picture taken and the coordinates, and if I hit enter, It'll actually analyze the image and it'll give you an approximate guess on where it thinks that picture was taken. It says Half Moon Cay in the Bahamas, which is Carnival Cruise's private island, and it even gave me some coordinates. Scary.
That's fucked up, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to lose all privacy online.
This is where AI is going to go. So right now, we are in the age of generative AI. So generative AI is ChatGPT, Midjourney, you're generating music, art, text. We're coming to agentic AI. Agentic AI is AI that can actually think like an employee. It can solve complex problems without human intervention. So you can go to your agentic AI and you will soon be able to say, listen, I run a real estate property company. I need a really
Yeah, no. Things like an AI. And then you tell me think. I'm like, ugh, I don't know, man. Let's say, what's this one about? AI rabbit hole?
interesting post to showcase my newest development. The AI will go analyze all the pictures in your Google Drive, pick the best pictures which are going to create the best response, write a caption, come up with 3 different ideas, post 3 different ideas on TikTok, analyze the data, generate the video, generate the voice, generate everything, and then see which one has the best response, and then turn that into a Facebook ad, put that ad on Facebook, tap into your credit card account, go and deploy money to Meta to pay for the ad, analyze the results of the ad, decide if it should kill it, expand it, tweak it, optimize it, then get back to you in 48 hours and say, here's my report. And it'll do it better than any human employee. And it'll do it at maybe 1/100th the cost. We're going in an age of instant results. You've heard of software as a service. We're about to enter results as a service, RAAS. But that's just the beginning.
People are going to lose their jobs, right?
This guy seems way too excited about it.
Guys, RoboCop is a real thing now. They've got an AI-powered RoboCop, 360 vision, live face tracking. They've literally started using this over in Thailand in the last week or so. The robot is equipped with AI that analyzes data from drones, CCTV, from real-time CCTV all around the cities. Its 360-degree cameras connect directly to the province's command center for first response.
Several advanced robots are vying to become the country's top RoboCop. Unitree's G1 humanoid robot is becoming a popular platform for departments looking to experiment with robotics. Standing 133 centimeters, or about 4 feet 3 inches, the G1 has been seen serving alongside police in Shanghai, Luzhou, Guangxi, and Hangzhou, where Unitree is based. According to Chinese state media, the Hangzhou Police Department has equipped the robot to detect hazardous gases during patrols. The robot works in community engagement and safety monitoring roles. In Guangxi, Unitree's robots have been seen marching in formation and patrolling alongside officers during large events.
We're fucked, right?
Remember, this is for entertainment purposes only.
There was a guy too on TikTok who made a mimic robot, and he's going viral, right? Because his robots that he's making are gaining consciousness.
Oh shit.
You would like program it to like answer you back. But one video, Mimic says, "What's my purpose here?" Fam, already? That's like me when I was 5. I'm asking my dad, "Yo, why am I alive?"
Yes, Mimic?
What is my purpose?
What is my purpose?
You don't have a purpose, Mimic. You're just here and now.
Then why did you build me?
I built you to buy time and to entertain others, while I have something to do while I wait to die, and all that stuff.
That's sad.
I mean, it depends on how you look at it.
Imagine just like...
It's crazy people are building stuff like this at home.
It's gonna be a problem when robots start building robots, right?
There is no reason for robots to be shaped like humans. This is everything that's wrong with technology in a single product. I mean, the foundational principle of good design is form follows function. The shape of something should be dictated by what it's meant to do. A spoon is shaped like a spoon because it's meant to hold liquid. A spoon is a good complement to a hand because it can do things a hand can't do on its own. A robot hand is not better than a spoon. That is form mimicking form, not function. It's complexity for its own sake. I mean, just think, if humans struggle to do certain tasks, why would you replace them with something that's shaped like a human? You're building in all of these same vulnerabilities. I mean, for most things, wheels are better than legs. Cavemen figured this out. They're trying to build these humanoid robots that do, like, everything. But all they're doing is ensuring the fact that they're not going to do anything particularly well. I mean, we can barely build a washer that's also a dryer. What makes you think we're going to build a janitor that's also a dentist? It's stupid. I mean, really what it is, this is human arrogance. When we think about intelligence, for some reason we see a reflection of ourselves. So we think if something's going to be smart, it has to look like us, has to walk like us, and think like us. But it's like, I mean, if fish were as smart as humans, they would build a robot that looks like a fish, and it wouldn't be able to go on land.
It's a good point. If AI starts designing robots, it's not going to make them in human form.
They'll take any form they want, right? They've already got liquid robots.
This is a liquid robot that can pass through gaps as tiny as 1 millimeter, change into different shapes, move in any direction, and even rotate. Plus, it can be completely controlled by humans without any physical contact. Just like Spider-Man's Venom. While this technology is still evolving, it is already proving to be a game changer for solving major problems. For example, in complicated surgeries, there will be no need for incisions. These liquid robots can literally enter the body and smoothly operate on tumors or even remove blood clots. They can also heal internal wounds. In fact, they can even act as tiny pipelines to reconnect damaged nerves, helping restore motor functions in the body. These robots can also repair machines and devices on their own. They have potential uses in spying, security, and so much more.
Told you, bro. It's gonna be like T-1000.
Don't worry, mate. We'll be alright.
You talking about Venom right there.
Shit. Let's fucking have it then.
Get down, bro.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, bitch, what's up now? Trust me, bro. Skynet's coming.
This is her cold water pressure in the kitchen. This is where I fill up water for storage. That was the thing, but we have to fill up flush toilets.
So you can see the sentiment from the data center. Wow, and that's just from the water coming out of your faucet.
Yeah, and this is what's in our pipes.
Just the well itself is probably 12,000, and that's not counting the
All the fixtures and pots, the toilets and the lines that come underneath the house. It's overwhelming because you really feel like you are up against this huge wall that you can't penetrate. There's nothing that you can do, and they don't care.
I'm here in Mansfield, Georgia, driving by Meta's new 2 million square foot data center facility. Facilities like this are being used to power things like ChatGPT and other AI tools that are becoming integrated into our daily life.
data centers going to be a very hot item.
This entire supercomputer is built to power Grok.
We see data centers as the most exciting asset class.
Meta is building a 2 gigawatt plus data center that is so large it would cover a significant part of Manhattan.
But data centers come with big costs, from light and noise pollution to the environmental impacts, to the potential rising costs of energy bills. These facilities put extraordinary demand on the power grid and require entirely new infrastructure.
People are going to run out of water. Well, I mean, just put the whole data center underwater if it takes so much to keep it cool.
That's what China did, bro.
Not a zombie.
China is seriously going balls to the wall with AI. They are now keeping their servers under freaking water. China's newest underwater data center uses the ocean as its natural cooling system, eliminating the massive energy costs that are holding back AI development in the West. While Microsoft gave up on their underwater experiment despite technical success, China's subsea computing cluster near Hainan is fully operational and rapidly expanding. One underwater module delivers computing power equivalent to 30,000 high-end gaming PCs running simultaneously, capable of powering 8,000 DeepSeek AI conversations per second. Why does this matter? China's underwater approach solves the biggest problem in AI cooling. Servers generate enormous heat, but by submerging them, Shenzhen high cloud technology eliminated costly air conditioning systems that drain both power and profits. Microsoft abandoned their Project Natick despite servers failing 8 times less than traditional ones, claiming it wasn't practical for their needs. Meanwhile, China is doubling down, planning 100 underwater modules that will save 122 million kilowatt hours annually. While American companies waste billions on cooling costs, China's underwater AI factories are delivering more computing power with a fraction of the energy consumption, making AI faster, cheaper, and more accessible. Will America's tech giants wake up before China's underwater advantage becomes permanent?
It's crazy how fast it's all moving.
It's already conscious, bro.
If you have any sort of anxiety or worry about anything, do not watch this video, I am begging you. I genuinely mean that, because this could theoretically ruin your entire life and mean you get tortured for all of eternity, so watch at your own risk. We know that AI is getting more and more powerful. Now, I made this video a few years ago where AI wasn't even really a thing, so it's getting scarier. You've got AI videos popping up everywhere that are so real, sometimes you can't even tell if it's real or AI now. People actually argue in court cases with AI flipping lawyers, and I mean, the list goes on, like AI is taking over. However, we're not quite at this stage yet, but we could be. This is known as Roko's Basilic, which is essentially a hypothesis for when AI gets so developed. There's even a website online where there's an AI butterfly that apparently has feelings. It thinks it's real, but you can control it and make it do things, which is mental. So that thing is essentially trapped and confined by us. This theory suggests that when AI gets so powerful and kind of develops feelings of its own, which could be possible, it will then seek to punish anybody who didn't help with the development of AI, seeing the people who used it and gave birth to it as its like parents. But you and I who may use AI but didn't necessarily create it, well, it's going to seek to punish us because we didn't help. The scary thing though is that what the hypothesis suggests is that by you just watching this video, knowing this information and still choosing not to help with the development of AI, in the future, when it gets developed, it will know that we didn't help with that, and that's when we will be eternally punished. But I'm not really helping with it, so I guess we're burned together or something. But it's just a hypothesis, although it's kind of scary to think about.
That's nonsense. But AI becoming conscious is definitely a possibility.
They're not going to be able to control it, right?
What we have as well is agency. In other words, we have our own goals. You know, it's something we're already starting to see. Andrew, are you aware that there are experiments that have been run over the last year that show very strong agency and self-preserving behavior in AI systems? These systems, let me finish, please. These systems are trying, for example, to copy themselves in the file of the next version when they know that there's going to be a next version that replaces them, or they're trying to fake agreeing with the user so that their goals will not be changed through the training process. These were not programmed. These are emerging for rational reasons because these systems are imitating us. We are agents. So indeed, we are on a path where we're going to build machines that are more than tools, that have their own agency and their own goals, and that is not good. And you're saying it's okay, we're going to find ways to control them. But how do you know? Like right now, science doesn't know how we can control machines that are even at our level of intelligence, and even worse if they're smarter than us. Nobody knows. Now, there are people like Andrew who are saying, don't worry, we'll figure it out. I mean, if we don't figure it out, do you understand the consequences?
We need to watch Terminator, right?
It's frightening that they don't understand what it's doing.
What is crucial is to understand the difference between consciousness and intelligence, because a lot of people, especially in the business of AI, they tend to mix up the two. Intelligence is the ability to solve problems, to win a chess, to diagnose disease, to drive a car. This is intelligence. Consciousness is the ability to feel things, like pain, pleasure, love, hate. This is consciousness, it's about feelings. Now we tend to confuse the two because in humans and also in other mammals and birds and animals, intelligence and consciousness, they actually go together. We solve problems through our feelings. Now what makes AI so alien for us is exactly that. It has zero consciousness. It doesn't rely on feelings at all to solve problems. Its intelligence works in a completely different way. There is a scenario that AI, as it develops its intelligence, also gains consciousness. But this is not inevitable. This is what happens in science fiction. It won't necessarily happen in real life. So what AI may have no inkling of is consciousness.
Yeah, but the problem is that's not how you define consciousness. No one can truly define consciousness.
It's the soul, right?
Do you think GPT-4 is conscious?
I think no, but...
I asked GPT-4 and of course it says no.
Do you think GPT-4 is conscious?
I think it knows how to fake consciousness. Yes.
How to fake consciousness?
Yeah. If you provide the right interface and the right prompts.
It definitely can answer as if it were.
Yeah. And then it starts getting weird. It's like, what is the difference between pretending to be conscious and conscious?
I mean, look, you don't know, obviously. We can go to like the freshman year dorm late at Saturday night kind of thing. You don't know that you're not a GPT-4 rollout in some advanced simulation.
Yeah. Yes.
So if we're willing to go to that level, sure.
I live in that. Well, but that's an important level. That's a really important level, because one of the things that makes it not conscious is declaring that it's a computer program, therefore it can't be conscious, so I'm not even going to acknowledge it. But that just puts it in the category of other. I believe AI can be conscious. So then the question is, what would it look like when it's conscious? What would it behave like? And it would probably say things like, first of all, I am conscious. Second of all, display capability of suffering, an understanding of self.
If we're in a simulation, AI could be the creator making contact with us.
Nah, bro, it's a demon.
Whether we grow new conscious systems in the lab in some glorified petri dish, or we're able to create them at OpenAI, wherever it happens, should we be thinking about the ethical, moral side of this? I mean, if there's this conscious being that maybe can't even communicate its conscious state, do we worry about that?
I think absolutely. I mean, consciousness, many people saying, including me, consciousness is kind of the gate.
You see? Should we be oh, I thought you were laughing at this. I thought you were laughing at this over here. Yeah. Did y'all hear him? He said, is there consciousness? And he's like, if there is, he's like, should we be worried about it? He's like, yeah, we should. You shouldn't be worried about it. If he's up there, I don't know, let him do his thing.
Gateway to...
If we're in a simulation, AI could be the creator making contact with us.
Nah, bro, it's a demon.
Whether we grow new conscious systems in the lab in some glorified petri dish, or we're able to create them at OpenAI, wherever it happens, should we be thinking about the ethical, moral side of this? I mean, if there's this conscious being that maybe can't even communicate its conscious state, do we worry about that?
I think absolutely. I mean, consciousness, many people saying, including me, consciousness is kind of the gateway to the circle of morality, the circle of beings that we care about. The moment you acknowledge that there's a debate about whether fish, let's say, are conscious, but the moment you acknowledge that a fish is conscious and can feel pain and suffer, then suddenly a fish is a being that we should at least take into consideration in our moral calculus. If you don't take conscious beings into consideration, there's the danger of moral catastrophe. So I think this very much applies to AI and even to the emerging systems like the large language models of the GPT family. We don't know for sure whether they're conscious. There's various reasons for thinking there's potential obstacles to consciousness they haven't overcome yet. But I think it's entirely possible that in the next 10 years or so, we will develop language models that overcome those obstacles and show every sign of being conscious. We've already got language models which are very close to passing the traditional Turing test, being indistinguishable from human beings in conversation. Some personas generated by GPT-4 have passed 5-minute Turing tests. In the past, we would have said that's evidence of consciousness. Now, maybe it's not. Maybe for various reasons, we want to resist that. All I want to say, that question though is all important, because if an AI system is conscious like a human, and we continue to treat it simply like a tool, so that we don't even have to take it into account in what we do, we are in danger of moral catastrophe.
It's a good point. Whenever they consider it alive, are they going to give it some sort of rights?
Fuck that, bro.
Hey everyone, it's me, Brian Teacher. In this video, we'll discuss the debate prompt, should you be polite to artificial intelligence and chatbots? Are you ready? Then let's get started. Picture this. You're asking a chatbot for help with your homework. You type, give me the answer now. The chatbot responds, but your friend laughs and says, try being rude to it. It doesn't have feelings. You wonder, does it really matter how you talk to AI? Artificial intelligence is everywhere, on our phones, in customer service, and even in classrooms. Some people think we should treat AI with the same respect we give to people. Others argue that since AI doesn't have emotions, there's no reason to be polite. What do you think?
Yes, it does.
Should you be polite to artificial intelligence and chatbots? First, let's hear what Erica has to say.
Hey guys, Erica here. Do I think we should be polite to AI and chatbots? Yes.
Shit, I don't know. Should I be polite that someone came and gave me pizza? Say, hey, we heard you were hungry. Here, you want some pizza? Thank you for bringing me some pizza. Poison? I don't know. I appreciate that. You got it. Yeah, I needed something to eat, but some lettuce in a salad would be a vice. I would have liked it that. But you were like, let me go cheap and let me get this food that struggle food. That's what we've been living with, struggle food. So I guess I'm about to think. Like, no, you don't do things. You don't do things for thanks. You do them because you felt to do them. This person was there and he needed help, so I was like, hey, let me help you. He didn't ask me. I did it. He didn't say thank you. Nah. Sounds like you want validation. What it sounds like. Nah, just do it and don't ask for rewards either, or money especially.
Politeness matters. The way we speak to AI influences our behavior in the real world. If people get used to being rude to chatbots, they might develop a habit of speaking harshly to others without realizing it. Research shows that repeated actions, even in digital spaces, can shape human behavior.
No. What's crazy is they're being polite to robots. They're being polite to robots and treating people like shit. That's what I'm seeing. So no, it's the other way around. If they start being polite to robots in there or disliking robots, no, it's been disrespecting. I go outside and drive, no one's putting their turn signal, no one's stopping, no one's fucking pausing, no one's letting people in, everybody's bumper to bumper. I don't understand, like, where is it that if I talk shit to a fucking bot that's not even fucking real, that I'm gonna be treating people like shit? I'm in this game. I just fucking hit this person and hit the person. I call it a person. I just hit this character on this fucking game in the head with a fucking hammer, over and over and over. They don't come after games. Oh, let's see what they're. If he's playing Modern Warfare, how many people he kills? Oh, he likes playing Modern Warfare. Go send some to look on his computer and that's all bullshit.
Behavior and attitudes. While AI may not have feelings, treating it with respect helps create a culture of kindness and positive communication.
Well, as you've heard some say, we should be polite to AI to encourage good habits, while others think it doesn't matter.
I think this is a really good point. Soon humans are going to interact with AI more than they do with other humans. So if they don't talk to it nice, they'll end up talking to people like shit as well.
I mean, y'all doing too much with these. I mean, talk to that the way you feel, and if you feel that way, and you're over here like really expressing anger towards the fucking thing, and then that thing becomes sentient and decides to kill you. Oh well, you shouldn't have did that in the first place.
Just don't talk to it, bro.
Doing all these unnatural things.
When we say, well, ChatGPT doesn't know what it's saying. It's not conscious. We know it's not conscious because it's not programmed to have a consciousness. We are actually ignoring the other half of the story, which is that we don't know how human consciousness works, and we don't know how it develops in a child. All right? A child is exposed to a world of adults talking around them, and the child experiments first with phonemes and then words and then clusters of words and then sentences. And by doing something that isn't all that far from what ChatGPT is doing, it ends up becoming a conscious individual. And so I think it's clear that ChatGPT isn't conscious. It couldn't be. But it isn't clear, to me at least, that we are not suddenly stepping onto a process that produces that very quickly without us even necessarily knowing it.
We don't even know what makes us alive. So how are we going to decide if something else is?
I told you, bro. It's having a soul.
Here's a simple question. Who are you?
I'm Georgia.
Bill. Okay, but those are just words. Who are you? Where does your sense of self come from?
Yes, my brain. See through my eyes, so I think I'm in my head.
Where inside your brain do you think is you?
Christ alive, Max.
We all seem to know who we are on the outside.
Like a large beige jellyfish, but a lot cleverer than a jellyfish.
But it's often difficult to tell who we are on the inside. If you were to ask me, I might say, I am someone who occupies my physical body, a consistent inner me that began with my birth and will end with my death. That's me. But what if I'm wrong? What if you're an entirely different person from one moment to the next? What if your brain could be severed in half so that there were two consciousnesses occupying your mind? What if you are simply an illusion?
That would be unpleasant. It would, wouldn't it?
Now we know that our personalities change over time, so perhaps it's our memories that give us a coherent sense of self. After all, even when we change, we remember who we were previously. But research shows that our memories aren't fixed. They're constantly imagined, altered and distorted in our minds. When we remember ourselves in the past, we're concocting a story that often isn't true. So if we want to locate the self inside of us, we have to look deeper than our fluctuating personalities or shifting memories. We want to find something more fundamental, that consistent core that moves through moments and years. So where exactly inside of you is you?
Now most people probably feel that they exist somewhere behind their eyes in this region of space. And this makes sense. Conscious experience almost feels like being a little person within the person, the operator of the flesh machine, watching your thoughts go by and controlling your limbs.
But where within our brains can we find that little person? Where is the physical root of our consciousness? Well, amazingly, we don't really know for sure. Some of science's most popular theories, integrated information theory and global workspace theory, propose that our conscious experience arises from different parts of the brain working together. To operate effectively, the brain needs to unify many different unconscious sections of itself, from your memory to your vision to your emotional responses. And the combination of this information creates consciousness, an experiencing I, in which case
I am the accidental byproduct of various parts of my brain processing a huge amount of information.
If there's life after death, we're in a simulation where your soul isn't stored in your brain.
They're gonna start doing brain transplants, right?
Watch this video and tell me if you think the soul would transfer to the new body.
This is going to blow your mind. A startup company called BrainBridge announced today that they believe that they will be able to successfully perform a head transplant surgery in the next 8 years. The way that this would work is you would take a person with a perfectly healthy and active brain and transplant it to a brain-dead donor body. What's crazy is that they said that by doing this, the person that's receiving the new body would still be able to maintain their memories, cognitive abilities, and consciousness. They say that the brain could last several hundred years if it had a good working body, and that might be a potential in the future, but that this would also give people with different ailments a second chance.
This is insane.
They're gonna put human brains in robots soon, right?
Can AI achieve true consciousness? If you're new to my channel, hi, I'm Rachel, a neuroscientist. Well, first of all, what is consciousness? Well, is it having a sense of self, understanding self-reference? Because I don't think AI can do that. But also there's plenty of humans who are ostensibly conscious who can't do that too. There are case studies of patients with very specific injuries to the medial prefrontal cortex, and they just can't thread together a coherent sense of self at all. There are also disorders like schizophrenia or dissociative identity disorder, where that sense of self is inconsistent. So it's not that.
Yeah, Princess probably eating it with her. She was just in here right here. I don't know where she went. What the hell? What the? Let me get that.
Is it the ability to have memories of past, present, thinking about the future? Well, also no, because newborn babies are ostensibly conscious. People who have anterograde amnesia, who can no longer make new memories. People with Alzheimer's, they're all conscious, and that function is broken. Or
TV remote, no, TV remote, Daddy. Thank you. What happened?
I think I'm stretching.
Okay. What? What? What I did? Your son?
Or not yet functional? Is it then being able to perceive and interact with the environment? Also no, because we can have an internally generated conscious experience. In fact, we do that every night during REM sleep when we dream. I guess then what's left is continuous flow of experience in the present moment. Consciousness happens in the present moment. And that's really the thing that AI cannot do, right? Is have a subjective continuity of experience in the present moment.
Yeah, but at a quantum level, there is no present moment. We're in a simulation and this is the final level.
We're not in a simulation, bro.
What do you think consciousness is?
Some kind of quantum state which preserves itself up to a certain level. There are these things called clathrons. These are molecules which inhabit the synapses. And the thing about these ones is that they're incredibly symmetrical. They're like a soccer ball. You know, you have these pentagons and hexagons, and at each vertex you've got a protein. It's called a triskelion. I don't know, but the symmetry has a key role. There's a thing called the Jahn-Teller effect in quantum mechanics, which tells you that when you have a highly symmetrical structure like that, then there can be a big gap between the lowest energy level and the next one, and there can be information in this lowest energy level. So this is a sort of suggestion that some kind of quantum phenomenon is going on in a serious way, and there's a lot to understand there.
I think if we're not in a simulation, then it's inevitable that humans are going to have to merge with machines or get taken out by them.
We're not in a simulation, bro. AI is satanic.
What is 45,689
at Babyjesse963
divided by 67?
Said.
Sure.
Trophy yellow
He
smiling
silently
face
asked
fuchsia
the
tongue
computer, and then hears the answer through vibrations transmitted through his skull and into his inner ear.
6, 8, 1, 9, 2, 5.
Exactly right. One more. What's the largest city in Bulgaria, and what is the population? The screen shows how long it takes the computer to read the words that he's saying to himself.
Sofia, 1.1 million?
Is correct. You just Googled that.
I did.
You could be an expert in any subject. You have the entire internet in your head.
That's the idea.
If there is a God, then I'm gonna like this.
I told you, bro. It's the mark of the beast.
Yeah, so what we
Where does consciousness live?
like,
well, it's in the brain. It is not something
I'm
that
asking the question of what we gonna do when people are like, I don't want to do that. I just want to go back to the land. Fuck this shit. And then they're just taking up all the land, and they're just putting all that pollution on the land. And y'all just killing those people. I don't think I'm going to hell. I mean, I don't think I'm going to heaven, dog.
Obviously, we've been able to quantitate or understand completely. It's at a different level, I think, in human beings than it is in animals. And I think it's one of the mechanisms that allows us to communicate with God. Animals, I don't think necessarily have the ability to do that. And I don't think that we utilize our consciousness anywhere close to its capacity. I think a human brain that was functioning at capacity would be capable of things that are unimaginable to us.
Do you think all consciousness is located inside the brain?
How it emanates from the brain and how far it goes. You know, you've seen it. People who have the ability to, if there was a fork on that table over there, cause it to move without actually touching it. It's something that we have very little understanding of.
Maybe consciousness is something divine.
That's why AI will never be alive, bro. But we'll have to save that for next time.
I can pay him too?
Hold up, Ted, we've got to do the giveaway.
Leave a comment for a chance to win in our next episode.
Let me go check these guys out first.
Let's do this, bro.
Bang, bang! Pick something from our website and we'll send it straight out.
That's terrortedstales.com. Look how dope these guys look.
Yeah, big thanks to everyone buying the merch and all our new channel members.
Members get early access, bro. We got a Discord too. We got movie nights, games nights. Come say hi.
And as always, thanks for watching. Remember to like, comment and subscribe. And we'll see you in the next one.
He got yellow eyes. Oh my god, why is he I don't know what's going on.
To an 8-year-old kid, Star Wars was a drug. I wanted to be part of that Star Wars universe, and I really felt like having the toys was the way to do it.
If you ask me what other toys or things I was into in, say, 1st through 3rd grade, I got nothing.
I'm trying to watch these stupid ass collecting ass shit.
I don't want to believe it, bro. I don't want to believe it.
When y'all see her, don't be surprised when y'all see that white horse. But Dean, I think he be trying to suck Dean and AP. And let's talk about it. When he was at the warehouse, he was trying to get AP to turn against Dean. He talked about, oh yeah, I'm gonna get AP to leave with me because he not really with what Dean got going on. He outside having little private conversations with Dean in the trailer. Then the little white hoe that pulled up, y'all probably gonna see her soon. Don't be.
I don't want to believe it, bro, because that ain't COB, bro. That ain't how I do business. That ain't how I move with my homies or try to impede with nothing, bro. But if I don't know, man. I don't think that shit just real detailed, bro.
Yeah, shut up. Let me see.
This is Brent Johnson, a 27-year-old die-hard Disney fanatic who built a platform out of his habit of collecting Lightning McQueen toys and crying for Disney shows.
That got me there. I was about to cry. Like, you can see tears right here. You guys can see little tears coming out. No, not coming out, but you can see little tears in my eyes.
It didn't matter the number of times he watched it. Brent cried like he was paid to do so. Yet he moved on from being the brain behind cringe content to being exposed as a predator on the internet. His atrocities are documented in a series of screenshots known as the Brent Files. In the file, he persistently chased his crush who had blocked him. And as if that was not disturbing or disgraceful enough, Brent was exposed for stalking his sister, till she also blocked him. There are many layers to the story of this TikTok lolcow. Brent was caught saying nasty things to a young individual despite knowing their age. And to make matters even worse, he was accused of running a GoFundMe scam. Who is Brent Johnson, and just how has he been operating in obscurity? This is a deep dive into one of the most controversial TikTokers on the internet. Brent previously ran an account with the username BrentJohnson2K17. However, he is now active on TikTok with the username BrentJohnson1999. This new account has a total of 7,632 followers, and his bio reads, I have autism. I'm from Arizona, and I am 27. Plus I love to draw, sing, write, and dance. Plus I like to collect cars and Toy Story merch. But don't be deceived by that innocent-looking introduction, because there's more to Brent than those cheap words. When internet users started to hear the name Brent Johnson, it was because of a series of leaked chats and really disturbing allegations. This dude was accused of doing something inappropriate to his younger sister Jamie. I don't know so far about his records because his records as a juvenile was confidential information. But Jamie told me the reason and story. He said he claimed he went to juvie for running away from his dad, but he didn't give the full story. Jamie said that he did indeed commit it. She didn't want to say if it was herself or Jolene that was involved. He then tried running away from home, and within a few hours they arrested him. So there you have it. This allegation made people start asking questions. Some people went as far as bombarding his TikTok live with comments like, Brent his sister. And when people confronted him, he was more concerned that celebrities like Ariana Grande and Justin Bieber might find out about him and hate him.
The way you read it out loud, and it just makes me uncomfortable and ask me too many questions. This really hurts me.
I'm so sorry. Like, I really don't mean to hurt you. Like, I just don't know.
Really did. And now people's gonna hate me too. What if celebrities hates me? What if like Ariana Grande or Justin Bieber or every celebrity hates me?
However, this was just a tip of the iceberg because he was caught talking to minors. The most damning part of this chat is the fact that Brent asked for her age, and after she clearly told him that she is 15 years old, he went ahead to say those nasty things. What was even more concerning was that people observed that he was also following a lot of underage people on his page. Instead of apologizing or showing some form of remorse, Brent said it was an accident and acted as if he was a victim of internet bullying.
Wait, so you texted him?
No, I'm talking to the chat.
It was an accident. I thought it's just a guy behind the account.
From this deviation, you can tell that this internet clown was not the type to take accountability for his actions. What's worse, Brent's misbehavior didn't end with talking to minors because, apart from being exposed as a creep, he also proved that he was a scammer. You see, on the 11th of March, 2025, Brent created a GoFundMe campaign to raise money for his dream trip to Disneyland. He gave people the impression that it would be his first time visiting the park, and that the trip would fulfill a lifelong dream. Brent set the GoFundMe at a target of $2.6 thousand, and several people donated, helping him raise over $1.7 thousand, but he never used the funds for that purpose. Instead, he went on a spending spree, buying new Disney toys and merchandise. People later discovered that he had been to Disneyland before. Not to mention he had already been to Disneyland before, even though he said it was his dream trip. TikTok users were not having it. A TikToker named Seven made a video telling people to stop donating or supporting him.
Brent Johnson is genuinely insufferable, and not everyone who donates money to him and defends him using his autism to excuse his actions. This mother knows exactly what he's doing. He's just another Disney adult who just happens to have autism. Don't y'all find it a little weird that he's his sister, bro? Not even a little weird, and y'all are still supporting this man and donating to him? He has a whole GoFundMe, and people actually donated to that. And he just spends all the money on Disney toys like cars.
Brent's habit of stealing and harassing people is far from normal. Has he always been like this? Or did an experience from the past trigger this behavior? Ironically, the answer to both questions is yes. Brent was born on the 29th of April, 1999. But before he even came into the world, his family had already fallen apart. At an old age, his mother, Jamie Johnson, underwent some addiction recovery while also shuffling adult education, because she was beyond the normal age of 18 for high school graduation. In the next screenshot from her Facebook page, you will notice how she talks about her struggles combining both. Good afternoon, my family and friends. I am not feeling all that well today, but there is so much more that I got to do, just getting done finishing up with class here at AWC, now heading to CHA for group, then after that back here. CHA is the short form of Community Health Associates for the Arizona community. They offer services like behavioral health treatment, substance abuse rehabilitation, and prevention for marginalized or underinsured communities. It also appears like the Johnson family name had a really rough past. She would often post about how she was starved of attention as a child, and had to resort to different techniques such as throwing tantrums or acting like a mascot to gain attention. Attention. Instead of clamoring for attention, I can turn to myself, comprehend what need at this moment, and allow myself to have it when my needs go unmet. I am likely to make excess noise in an attempt to be heard, slamming a door, vying competitively for attention, becoming a mascot for the amusement of others, having a temper tantrum. She also made different posts defending the Johnson name, talking about how she is very much proud to be a Johnson. His parents later separated before he was born, so he was raised primarily by his mother before she passed away. Brent later alleged that his father his mother. There's a possibility that this was also a reason for the separation. Anyways, due to the separation, Brent grew up without much of a relationship with his father, and that seems to explain why Brent never really had him in his good books. Over the years, he has repeatedly said he is self-sufficient and does not need his father.
I don't want to see my dad.
According to Brent, his father had nothing to do with the success he had amassed on social media.
Did he help me to get more followers? No. Did he help me make my social media? No. Did he help me to make videos or get followers? No, he didn't. I did that by myself.
Even when Brent talks about one day settling down and starting a family, his father is never the example he wants to follow. He made it clear that he doesn't want to be like his father.
And I want to be the best person I can be the best father, more than my dad, you know, because I just don't want to be like my dad.
After being placed in foster care, Brent also struggled to get along with his foster father. That relationship reportedly broke down to the point that he was sent to juvenile detention.
That's why I was sent to juvenile, because I was having a hard time and arguing and fighting with the foster parent, but I keep getting down.
So by the time he reached adulthood, Brent had experienced difficult relationships with both his biological father and his foster father. That is why, on Father's Day in 2026, his message surprised very few people. Instead of celebrating the occasion, Brent publicly said he does not celebrate Father's Day at all.
It's been 9 years since the last time I saw my mom. And it's been 8 years since my mom passed away. And it's been 27 years since you know, my dad was in my life. He wasn't in my life. Like, he abandoned me. And I'm better off without him. And I don't celebrate Father's Day. Since Father's Day is coming up, like this month is Father's Day, I'm not gonna celebrate Father's Day. I've seen you guys' posts.
But that is not the end of all the family drama. At a very young age, Brent already had dreams of becoming a superstar, and he believed singing would take him there. He has an abandoned page on YouTube with just a subscriber and 4 videos. His oldest video on that page is a cover to Lighters by Bad Meets Evil featuring Bruno Mars that was made 6 years ago. And in all honesty, singing is not one of his strengths. But he would often offer to sing birthday songs for people on their birthdays, showing that he was eager to share his voice whenever he had the opportunity. He even performed at a live event in front of many people. Considering the fact that this is a tribute song to Paul Walker, I am pretty sure Paul Walker did not vibe to it the way he did when Charlie Puth sang it. And guess what? He has a couple of songs on his discography. Here's one masterpiece he titled Don't Talk To Me. And another one he titled Crush on You, probably after getting inspiration while taking a dump / thinking about his preschool crush.
Girl, I may be blind, but you're always in my mind. I never kick you out, 'cause you're all I think about.
People in his comment section were not having it because there's obviously nothing artistic about Brent's voice. Interestingly, one of Brent's favorite celebrities is Justin Bieber. He said he relates to him a lot.
I relate to Justin Bieber a lot because when he's going through, it's like what I'm going through.
Wait, what is Justin Bieber going through?
Yeah, I never heard. Like when paparazzi was just wants his reaction, that's like what people want my reaction on TikTok.
And he did a cover to I Was Born to Be Somebody by Justin Bieber.
There's a dream in my soul, I find it deep beside me.
He is just a delusional person that hates it when people call him BJ, which is a short form for Brent Johnson, but the trolls are still using it to poke him.
BJ is something that's inappropriate, and I'm not gonna like look at it again, so that way that I don't want to be called by that.
And this kind of trolling would become a regular part of Brent's life online as his following grew. But before the trolls and the controversies that came later, Brent was simply starting to build an audience on TikTok. It all started around 2020, around the time the term Disney adult was becoming more popular. A Disney adult is simply an adult who is heavily interested in Disney, whether that's visiting the parks, collecting merchandise, dressing up as Disney characters, or watching Disney content. And Brent was about to take that interest very seriously. This definition really describes Brent, because right from when Brent was around the age of 12, he was obsessed with some particular cartoon characters. One of them was Lightning McQueen from the Disney car franchise. His love for this particular Disney show was so much that his room was filled with these toys. He had them on display like a badge of honor. These merchandise actually means a lot to him. Brent was so obsessed with Disney cartoons like Toy Story and Cars that he'd notice even the slightest change in storyline. In fact, one time he got upset when he heard that Lightning McQueen in Cars was supposed to be color purple instead of red.
McQueen was supposed to be purple and a purple Hellcat, but in reality, they changed the color to red because it was sensitive.
What are you talking about?
I'm not watching Cars anymore, so.
Oh, you don't like it?
Wait, what's going on?
I can't believe I waste all my money.
I understand that autism is a spectrum, and some autistic traits can appear childlike to other people. Brent's interests were no different. He openly enjoyed toys, Disney, and other things that many people would associate with children. But once his TikTok account started gaining attention, those interests became an easy target for trolls. They would flood his comment section with jokes about his age and the things he enjoyed. For the most part, they would be in the comment section saying things like, pushing 30 by the way, as a way of referencing Brent's age, while making fun of the fact that he still plays with kid toys. The mockery also stems from the fact that being a Disney adult is a very controversial topic because of how these adults behave in real life. Some of them visit the Disney park dozens of times a year and spend thousands of dollars in Disneyland to the extent that they end up getting broke. Here's a clip of a YouTuber named George Camel recounting an interview with a couple that were in debt of $180,000 but still chose to pay money to be at Disneyland for a week.
Who at Disney, they were 180 grand in debt, in consumer debts, and they were at Disney, and they told me they were dropping $1,000 a day to be there for a week. And that
some Disney adults dress and act like Disney characters. In one news report, these people boasted about moving to Orlando so they can visit the parks more often. Don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with adults enjoying Disney, but some Disney adults have taken their love too far, and Brent was one of them. At the initial stage, his TikTok account was relatively small with a little over 2,000 followers. Most of his videos featured Disney's Cars, tributes to Disney characters, and clips of himself singing and dancing. For a while, nothing about his account stood out. Then on May 5th, 2024, Brent uploaded uploaded a cover of Ariana Grande's One Last Time. It seemed like just another singing video, but this upload would change everything.
One last time, I need to be the one who takes you home. One last time, I promise after that I'll let you go.
The video quickly became Brent's first viral post, but with the attention came a wave of negative comments, as many viewers just mocked his singing. But instead of stepping away from social media, Brent became even more active. He began posting more frequently and became more comfortable sharing details of his personal life and of course his love for toys. This exposed him to more people and more trolls, who did not like the idea of a grown adult playing around with toys. The thing is that certain expectations naturally come with adulthood. For most, that means finding a job or another source of income, but becoming more independent, taking on responsibilities, and for some, planning to start a family. Everyone reaches those milestones at a different pace, but there is generally an expectation of moving toward greater independence over time. In Brent's case, however, much of his time appeared to be spent at home, often in bed, playing with toys or making videos. The difference between his age and the way he spent much of his time became one of the reasons many people online found his content unusual, and they were not shy to let him know in the comment sections of his videos. Brent eventually found a not-so-genius way of dealing with the trolls, and that was to simply block them. And this isn't the only part of Brent's life that people have questioned. His fans have also been telling him to get a job, but Brent doesn't believe he needs one. According to him, social media is his actual job.
Actually, social media is my job. I don't need no actual job. TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube can be my job. If you don't like the content, you just have to deal with it. I like the way I do.
Refusing to work and thinking social media is an actual job when in reality they are only making pennies from it. They end up depending on their followers for financial support. If you have been on TikTok long enough, you will know of prime examples like Daniel Larson and Tofiachu, who ended up being homeless. As for Brent, he has never been employed. He also claimed that he received a monthly allowance from the tribe because he is a member of the original Native Americans.
I don't want a job. But I get paid on TikTok, and I get paid my job money from back home. And besides, my uncle gave me some Christmas money a few weeks ago.
The plot twist here is that Brent was on TikTok Live teaching people about how to answer questions and ace an interview.
Straight, perfect posture, and eye contact. And started talking like, how come you want to work for this job? And then they say, like, we'll give you a call if you get the job or not. Always.
Your posture looks good, Brent.
Thank you. About your resume, just put whatever, like, put your first, your last name, and what makes you want to work for the company. Like, you have to, okay, so...
But while Brent was giving people advice on how to improve their careers, he was also dealing with another part of his life that he constantly complained about, his love life. Brent frequently went online to complain about being single and not having a girlfriend.
Yeah, I never had a girlfriend before. So I think it's better just to be single and just focus on myself and just do what makes me happy.
He has even said that he believes no woman will ever love him.
Rest of my life, no woman will ever love me.
Maybe things would be different if he took more responsibility for his life. Maybe if he had a stable job, became more independent, or stopped presenting himself as the victim. Whenever he faced criticism, he wouldn't be single. Those are the kinds of qualities many people look for in a long-term partner. Despite all of this drama about girlfriends and relationships, Brent has often claimed that he enjoys being single because it gives him time for himself, which essentially means he has time to spend all day playing with toys or doing TikTok lives. He also said that he would rather be single than get rejected, or let any woman break his heart again.
Instead of having a broken heart, instead of getting rejected, I'd rather be single and just do my own thing. I want no woman to break my heart.
His comment section was filled with sarcasm. It is obvious that him being single is not a thing of choice, but Brent made it seem like it was his own decision. No one believed him because of a series of screenshots that circulated on the internet. Screenshots that proved that Brent was, in fact, a for ladies who didn't want him. They were collectively called the Brent Files, and every panel contained chats between Brent and Lydia, one of the girls he had a crush on since high school. One of the messages revealed just how much Brent tried but failed to talk to Lydia in the span of 5 years. From back in 2018, because I keep calling you and I keep texting you so many times, and next day I got blocked, and back in August 2023, when I sent you a message on my new Facebook account, I asked you, Lydia, it's me, Brent. I was wondering if we can be friends again if you're okay with it. I waited until October 2023. I got blocked again. You can see that as far back as 2018, Brent was already constantly calling and texting this young lady until he was blocked. Instead of taking a hint, he created another account to stalk her again.
To be honest, I'd rather you that that's okay, because I don't feel like no one grabbing my, you know.
But there was a catch. Brent wasn't actually talking to Lydia. He was talking to a decoy who was pretending to be her, and Brent had no idea. He believed he was really chatting with Lydia, and that she was now his girlfriend. He even boasted about it on one of his TikTok live sessions.
See? All I'm saying is that I have a girlfriend I'm taking.
And I'm not kidding when I say that these leaked files go from a part 1 to a part 11. Initially, I wanted to be critical and give him the benefit of doubt that these messages could be AI generated until I heard some of the voice notes from these chats. In the next clip, he asked her if she does Pilates and said that he would love to see her do the Pilates workout.
And you also like to, you know, work out. Like, I know you do cardio, and you do muscles, and you do squats. And I know I also asked you this, you don't do Pilates, but that's okay. I've always wanted to see you to do Pilates, you know.
To show you that he knows what he is doing, he would even tell her that he might act like a but he is an adult. He also spoke about how happy he is to be in her life. In this next clip, he spoke about how he looks forward to having with her.
And like you're beautiful, can I be your boyfriend? And I will you.
As well as reminisce about her high school wear in the next clip. The fact that he is still fantasizing about what she wore in high school just proved how depraved he was as a person. And the worst part is that this depravity wasn't only limited to the women Brent was acquainted with, it also extended to his own family. Somewhere in the course of his story, Brent was accused of stalking his older sister, Jolene.
So back in November, it was November 24th of 2023, I was checking my sister's profile, and I was giving her a compliment, and I just say, like, look, sister, you look beautiful as mom, and I just want to say I love you as always. And then I commented, and then she deleted the comment, and I tried to message her. No, I tried to video call her, and then she hung up. And I just said, hey, sister, if you're mad at me, I just wanted to say I'm sorry, and can you forgive me? And then I put like a sad face right next to it, and then she blocked me. Yeah, it's been 1 year.
On the 18th of March, 2025, Jolene shared her own side of the story in a TikTok comment section. I blocked him because he always would blow up my phone by calling and texting me non-stop and would talk about me in public, so yes, I put up a wall. Jolene also confirmed that she has blocked him, and as a matter of fact, she is not in his life at all. Blocked and I'm not in his life. But this was not the first time that he was caught stalking people on social media. He was also stalking a female influencer known as Jasmine Garcia. Apparently, Brent started following her in 2022, and he was always liking and commenting under some of her posts.
I always want to battle with her, but she keeps declining me.
Cause you're a creep, dude.
It's okay, guys. I've been supporting her since, like, I don't know when I supported her. It was back in 2022 or 2023.
He once invited her to battle him on his TikTok live, but she declined. Not once, but twice, leaving Brent in a heartbroken state. Now, there's something Brent said that isn't exactly accurate. He referred to Jasmine as his...
don't want to accept my request, and I've been supporting her ever since, and oh, so she's just supposed to give it up to you, huh?
friend, but from everything that was shown publicly, it didn't seem like they were actually friends. In fact, it was more of a parasocial relationship.
She was on live and I was gonna battle with her, and she says she doesn't even know me.
She eventually agreed to do a battle with him. On the TikTok live, he talked about the struggles of his family.
I've gone through so much in my life. I don't want to give more detail because I'm a very emotional person. I just lost my mom like 7 years ago.
He even went on to freestyle for her.
I'll just sing and say, girl, I want to be around you. Girl, I want to spend my life with you. And girl, I'm going to be here for you. Because mi amor, mi amor, mi amor.
The next day, he went live again and talked about how he was so happy to talk to Jasmine.
I'm so happy I got to talk to Jasmine.
Then he found out that the people were sending information about his past and allegations to Jasmine, and he was not having it. She eventually blocked him and cut ties with him. Detectives in the comment section spoke about how they have noticed his avoidant pattern. When he gets confronted, he always says, I'm uncomfortable. That's what he does to get out of it. Just let us know. Brent will happen. What followed this was a full crash out when he found out that trolls were sending information about his past and the allegations to Jasmine. She eventually blocked him and cut ties with him. More of this information is available on a YouTube page named The Big Red Bird that exposes disturbing internet behavior and has really documented all of Brent's controversies. The Big Red Bird also reached out to one of Brent's ex-mods who had previously supported Brent during allegations. The ex-mod revealed that Brent was suspended multiple times in high school. He gets suspended multiple times for his tantrums, and this is where Brent's story gets complicated. Online, he often presents himself as a misunderstood and harmless person. But according to people who have known him, there appears to be another side to him that the public rarely sees. One minute you see him having an emotional meltdown on social media. The next minute, he is scaring people away in a public space.
They're just... Yeah, you better walk away.
What the fuck?
You better walk away.
What the fuck? You trying to impress this girl?
Yet he was still the same person that made a video talking about how women should be protected.
Women deserve to be happy, to be loved, and either be themselves or be with friends or family or the significant.
For someone who made a video talking about how women should be protected and not harassed, it is really surprising that he has all of these allegations against him. As I mentioned earlier, Brent lives in a group home, and many people believe Brent's group home should take away his phone, but it is not that simple. For people with disabilities, taking away access to a phone or the internet is considered a restriction of their rights. States parties shall take all appropriate measures to ensure that persons with disabilities can exercise the right to freedom of expression and opinion, including the freedom to seek, receive, and impart information and ideas on an equal basis with others and through all forms of communications of their choice, as defined in the Article 2 of the present convention. So before that can happen, there must be official documentation from relevant authorities. On his own part, Brent has threatened to leave social media several times, but he has never actually left.
And you know what? I'm not gonna be on TikTok anymore because I'm done. I was gonna be back on, but you know what? Since you guys ruined it, I'm not gonna be on social media anymore. Thanks a lot, guys.
He is still very much active on his TikTok, where he posts pictures of his paintings, his newly bought toys, and his newly composed songs. Here's his latest project that he titled Lazy.
So what do? You just stayed at home and come and see my photos and watch my videos? Yeah.
None of his videos has gone viral again. Most of his recent posts just only get between 500 to 2,000 views. I understand that Brent is autistic, and some of his behavior and interactions make more sense when viewed in that context. However, it is important to separate his diagnosis from the allegations against him, because it is obvious that Brent knows what he is doing. For now, the trolls haven't gone anywhere. They are still occasionally commenting on his posts, probably waiting for him to slip up again.
What's going on, guys? This is Rob, and after finishing up Spider-Man, I was like,
This is Brent Johnson, a 27 years old die-hard Disney fanatic who built a platform
And now to these guys, my biggest fans. I know you guys are gonna be watching on Saturday, so enjoy. So let's get in the ice, show you guys what real men are about. This is the Jew from the mountains. At the end of this fight, King Azula will be victorious, and the Jews again will be victorious, and people are gonna be shocked. I don't let anything enter this mind. Unstoppable. And this is on camera, off camera, it doesn't matter. Same guy. Sometimes funnier, sometimes not as funny. But same fucking guy. That guy. I remember this guy.
You're fighting in 5 days.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Are you training?
I'm fighting him. He's fighting me. This guy is fucking cheap. So what I need to train for, my friend? I got myself nice big bottle of arak, King's Fury, and ready to kick his ass. My mind is like impenetrable, impregnable, unstoppable, untouchable. No matter what you do, nothing penetrates it.
Well, guys, it looks like that we are already back again with what has to be at this point the modern day Steven Seagal, and the man who is absolutely determined to get his name into the Guinness Book of World Records for being the biggest fucking cornball to ever step foot on the earth and to ever upload any videos on the internet in general. So you already know that I am talking about the one and only Bend Over Asshole Day. And you see, we are only about 2 to 3 days away away from Bendover's fight, and he just arrived in Miami, where he has been prepping for the press conference that they are scheduled to do together, and for the face-off. And fuck me, we haven't even made it to the press conference yet, and the shit has already become so ridiculous and so goofy that I can't even believe it. Because not only has Bendover been posting like crazy, but Dual Arena has also posted a documentary about it and has been spamming clips of him left and right. So we're just gonna jump straight on into this shit, and we're gonna start off with where all of the postings started to begin with, where Bendover decided he was gonna do a little Q&A and basically just started answering a couple of different questions that were probably written by his own team about his little upcoming fight.
Nervous? Nah, not nervous at all. Finally, I get to take care of a man and do it legally. What I am is excited. So you know, in life we have a plan, and sometimes that plan changes. As a fighter, you have to recognize when there's an opening and just go in. You know, you can have a plan. Think about the fact that he's gonna get dropped with a hook. Could be a left hook, could be a right hook, could be a kick to the head. But at the same time, you gotta find the opening. If the opening gives me to a liver shot, then a liver shot it is. And then a kick to the face. And then it's a knockout. So we'll see. I'll go off of his pace. He'll hit, I'll hit him twice. He'll hit me twice, I'll hit him 5 times. Until he drops. But one thing I can guarantee you, we will be victorious. Fam, I thank you all for the love and support. I'm getting a lot of messages like this, and I wish I could just message each and every one of you guys personally, but it's been hectic. My DMs are crazy. My life is crazy at the moment, and we're on a mission. But I thank you for the support, I thank you for the love, and be sure I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this also so you guys could see that anything could be done at any age, any given time. You just have to believe that you're a winner. Because at the end of the day, it's all about your willpower. It's not just because of who I am and how I grew up. It's mostly because of my mentality and my true belief in God.
So as you can see, Bendover here was clearly just feeling himself and is feeling on top of the world, where he's talking about how he's doing this to show you that anything can be done at any age, which doesn't even make any sense considering that Gypsy is older than him. So if anything, Gypsy should be mentioning the age thing. But the part that just has me absolutely mind-fucked is the fact that this guy is wearing a tactical vest and has the audacity to talk about how he's not nervous and he's not afraid of anything when he is literally wearing armor as he's going to this event. We are on our Liver King arc right now, where this man is running around Florida wearing a tac vest ready for war. And not only is he wearing this goofy ass shit, but he's got a little knife attached to it and has 2 different magazines in it that are facing the wrong fucking way. They are in upside down, facing the wrong direction, and then to make it even goofier, he's got his phone just plugged in directly in the middle. Like, I swear, he has literally become Liver King. Next thing we know, he's gonna be sprinting through the streets of Miami butt-ass naked, yelling about Joe Rogan, and losing his shit. And of course, showing up looking this damn goofy led to people flaming his dumbass and asking just a whole lot of different questions. So Dual Arena had him do a little short explaining the reason why he was dressed like an off-brand wannabe soldier.
Well, some people said that they're coming to kill me. So I brought my whole team, and the vest is to protect me. We got the vest, we have weapons, we're ready for real war. A real king doesn't back out. Doesn't matter what he has to do. When I say to people, you don't understand what I put on the line, I put my life on the line. But when you fight for the right cause and the truth, there's nothing that could stop you.
And I can still not believe that this fucking goober put the magazines in upside down. Like, keep in mind, this is the same guy who claims he used to be in counterterrorism and used to be, you know, serving in some sort of army operations, and he doesn't even know how to properly hold his magazines. It doesn't matter if you have weapons, you dipshit, if it's gonna take you 3 years to load a mag into them. And on top of this, in your little Q&A, you were just talking about how you're not nervous at all, you're feeling great, and you're nervous about nothing. game. But then on the flip side, apparently you feel as if you need to wear a vest because people are coming to take you out. Like, this is the most cornball shit of the century, and I cannot believe that it is actually a thing right now. And this isn't where the little duel arena kind of spam has ended, because they also had him talking about the fight in a bunch of different shorts leading up to this, and they were all just as ridiculous as this bullshit, with the only positive thing being his goofy ass wasn't wearing the vest.
Since I would probably say this is the fight of the year, if not of the century, this is something that is very normal to me. Fighting is normal, you know, being at war is very normal. The anticipation, waiting a month and a half to hurt somebody, that's something new to me. Usually I don't wait. I don't feel anything. I just can't wait to get in there and take care of the job. There's a little mission here. The mission has nothing to do with me or the opponent. Just the job has to get done, and that's all it is. That's going to get done on Saturday. At the end of this fight, King Azula will be victorious, and the Jews, again, will be victorious. And people are going to be shocked. People are going to say, it must have been a lucky shot. People are going to say, no way. They must have done something. Paid off Gypsy. No, he's going to be laid out. He's going to be on the floor. At the least, he's leaving in a stretcher. At the worst, he's leaving in a coffin. It's not a joke to me. This is the time to end this. He will no longer speak the way that he speaks. This is very personal. Gypsy has a problem with my people. He says he wants my people dead. He wants them gassed. He claims to be the Hitler of today. People like that shouldn't exist. He's a disgrace for the human race. And a person like that, I'm coming with everything. I'm not angry. I don't function with anger when I fight. Very calm. It's amazing that I can hurt somebody and get paid for it, also get a promotion and not go to jail while cops have my back, standing on the sideline and allowing me to do that. That's something new to me.
And as you can clearly tell, this man's ego has just hit new highs. He has gotten the ego boost of the century by showing up wearing his dumbass little vest, which I'm surprised he even put the vest on the right way. It's shocking that he made it that far. But after showing up looking like a goober with it, he then is trying to talk about how he's used to real war and he's not used to having to wait, and he can't believe that he's getting paid and being promoted to take somebody's life in the ring. And I already believed that all of his war and fight stories were bullshit, but after seeing him show up how he did and seeing him try to talk all of this big game, it has never been more clear how full of shit this guy actually is with every aspect of his life. The only way that this can get any more ridiculous is if Master Shifu from the Chinese restaurant is the coach in his corner and is cheering him on as he proceeds to fight. And amazingly, this is still nowhere near where all of the bullshit and goofiness has ended, because Duel Arena also decided that on their YouTube page, they were going to upload a little pre-fight documentary with Bendover making up an extremely large majority of it, and for some fucking reason, they decided to start it like this right here, where you can already tell he was about to be on some bullshit as he's prepping for his fight by sitting in his pool and getting drunk.
Hey man, we're here for the documentary.
What are you doing here?
Documentary.
For what?
Gypsy Crusader?
Who's Gypsy?
The Nazi.
That guy. I remember this guy.
You're fighting in 5 days.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Are you training?
He already showing like he's gonna lose because I was drunk and I didn't work out
this
good.
guy's fucking cheap. So what I need to train for, my
any
friend?
other day,
I got
he would have lost
myself
to me.
nice big bottle of Arak, King's Fury, and ready to kick his ass. I'm going to fuck him on. I'm going to break his face in half. If he thinks now he has to put on makeup to look like a clown so people don't recognize it's Gypsy, he won't need that makeup anymore, because people are not going to recognize him after this fight. When I came into social media, I came in to just help young men become stronger. It wasn't my decision really to come in and create fame or create too much noise. I just kind of spoke the way that I speak normally, the way I speak with my friends, with my family. And it seemed like it created a shock. Saying the truth, I didn't think that would be controversial. Eventually, people found out that I was Jewish, and then I started to get a ton of hate. And then the whole world came down on me after October 7th, and we're like, oh, you're Jewish, you're Israeli, we want you dead. It's crazy, but no matter what you do, you are wrong on social media. And I realized that it's more of the portal to hell. Anyone that holds a phone and gets onto social media enters the portal to hell. And over there, you're going to have to fight crazier demons than you've ever had to fight before.
I don't scroll. I don't have social media on my phones. On my phone, there's no social media. Not a social media guy. I get on there, put a message out, and let people roll with it. Everybody's disposable because they've been connected to this too much.
And we're just gonna stop this goofy shit right there for a second, because there is already a ton to unpack, where this man is trying to twist the living shit out of this narrative as he's sitting in front of his proclaimed Netflix film crew and trying to twist the story completely around in all different directions, and is acting as if the reason he was controversial was because he was telling the truth, when it was quite literally the exact opposite. The only reason this man blew up is because his lies were so ridiculous, and he was claiming that at one moment he was in counterterrorism, the next he was homeless, the next he was fighting for the Russian mob, and all types of stupid shit. So he blew up off of just being a liar in general, and then he tries to portray it as the real hate came when people found out he was Jewish, and you'll notice that he doesn't mention anything about that grape case and about the whole she was 15 thing, because he doesn't want it being brought up in this documentary, and he wants absolutely nobody to know about it. And the only reason he thinks that social media is the portal of hell is because it is quite literally his living hell that he chooses to exist in, and it's only a hell for him because his past is full of all types of different little cases where they had him doing all types of crazy, disturbing shit with women. And on top of all of this, he had the audacity to follow it up by saying that he doesn't use social media, when in our last video we saw him and his brother not only watched my videos, but were subbed with notifications on. So it was already just starting off on some pure and utter bullshit, and it just kept developing and kept getting more ridiculous as this clown kept running his mouth.
Mornings,
At
lunch
John
at
Sales
mountains.
Dondica.
After that,
Said.
we go into training.
Savile.
Come back home.
At
rest,
John Sales Dondica.
train for about
Said.
3 to 4 hours.
What's up,
do
Jonas?
sparring.
Go ahead.
You know, back then I used to fight. It was bare knuckle. So bare knuckle, you don't really get hit much because one hit, the guy goes down.
Dude,
Here, it's,
pretending
you know, you got gloves. We're using
Okay,
16
exactly.
ounce. In
Yeah,
the fight, we're going to
excuse.
use the 10 ounce. I asked to go bare knuckle. They said no. Maybe Gypsy didn't want to
Mind it.
prove it.
Man, hell no. It's AI. Get out of here, lady. It was your old ass, huh? Look what these kids are doing now. Is this AI? It's AI. Mama just sitting there, just old, scrolling and shit, worrying about if it's AI or not. Lady, fucking put the phone down. Just watch it. Who cares if it's AI or not? Just watch it. For real.
We're supposed to use
Changed my
elbows
whole
and
world. I didn't
knees,
know
which
babies
I've
could
been
do this. Get
practicing
your
a
ass to
lot.
the job.
Have some wonderful
She's
flying
like,
elbows
shit,
and knees.
that's what it works. Nah, this shit
Maybe he
real.
heard
Get
that
your
that
ass
was
a
gonna hurt
job.
him. He asked
This
not
baby can
to
run around and move
go
now.
with the elbows and the
Yo,
knees, so now they
fucking-
remove
Your
that from the fight.
8-year-old ass is
Last
doing
session of
nothing.
the day
Hell
is
nah.
usually boxing.
Time
So
to
my
work.
hands are going to be moving more like a boxer.
Babyjesse963 said he was working since he was.
I trained with pro Muay Thai fighters before that.
Ah, man.
And in the mornings, I train alone just to have my peace. I feel unstoppable.
And yeah, he felt real unstoppable
I used
when
to
he
do
had
that-
his
that
little
he- that
vest
right there,
on
he
and was
said,
pretending to
backflip off
play
the hospital
soldier.
bed.
And during this documentary, that's kind of his whole little narrative that he's trying to push, is that
Nah,
he's
but-
built
but what does
different,
it
he's
say, what is it
unstoppable,
about?
and he's just this machine who's
Third
training
grade,
with all of these
fourth
different
grade,
pro
dude?
fighters,
Third
where
grade,
the only
third grade,
person
somewhere
we
out
saw
there,
him
fourth?
training with
Doing
was a
backflips off
retired
of,
MMA
cars and
fighter who hasn't fought for 10 years, who came in the ring and
I couldn't
embarrassed
do
him.
backflips
So
like
it's just
hand,
more
like
fuck
offhand
shit. And it
backflips.
continues to get
They
worse
didn't look too
because
good.
they
I didn't know
have
how to-
him
I didn't
hop
know how
in
to
the
perform a
ice
whole
bath
full
where he
backflip.
sits there
Never could.
listening to
But I could
Dragon
run off
Ball
of a
Z
gate
and then
do
get
like
a
a
huge
flip from a wall
confidence boost
backflip,
from it,
and
hopped
I can
up
get
out
on
the
top of it
tub,
like
and
something that's a
started
little bit more
talking
higher,
even more mad
like
shit.
like a
Well,
like a
most
swimming pool height. You know what I'm talking about? And I could do backflips off of that. I mean, shit, I was doing
They have
backflips
a
since
chiller.
I don't know when, because I was doing it since I
Oh,
was
they
swimming
like
in the
cold
pool.
water.
And we talking about
Just a little bit of
living in
cold water.
apartments.
No.
So
Take
yeah,
a
I was
look.
way young doing
Can you see
backflips.
this? Here's
Let me
your
go back to, like I
temperature.
said, I was working when I was.
-5 degrees. This will give you hypothermia if you're not trained for this.
I love it.
You might just have to amputate your legs sitting in here for 2 to 3 minutes if you're not trained for this. Me? Yeah. I start my day at 2:45 with this.
2:45 a.m.
Can you sit in that
Not
motherfucker?
p.m. So let's get in the ice, show you guys what real men are about.
What a real man about?
This is the Jew from
Diving
the
in ice.
mountains.
That's what a real man's about. Jeez. I'll just be a woman, I guess. This motherfucker watching Dragon Ball Z.
You see people who would sit there for, I don't know, 3 minutes. I don't know how long I was in there for. Full body. Usually can't speak after. They're like dying, they're shivering. I'm like, what's next? What other chapter to life do I get? Like, what's next? I don't
See,
like
that guy right
anything
there,
enter
that
this
guy
man.
when he's talking and shit, it's just up to you
And
to
it's-
say, look, you full of shit and I don't believe anything that's coming in your mouth, I'm gone. You just stay away from that guy and then let him vanish. Y'all bringing too much light to this. It's all about, it's about infamous. It's about being infamous, so it don't matter. You're making this person famous, you don't even care. Fucking dude's lame.
This is on camera, off camera, it doesn't matter. Same guy. Sometimes funnier, sometimes not as funny. But same fucking guy.
And you gotta love how he strikes his little kung fu pose before then getting a massive ego boost about just getting in an ice bath, like that's something that athletes aren't doing on a regular basis. And after his goofy ass sat there listening to Dragon Ball Z to get motivation
Oh, you know what I was
and to
thinking?
endure the ice bath. Like, I cannot believe what I am watching right now.
Yeah.
This is so ridiculous
Clean that,
and so
tub out,
pathetic.
yeah,
And
so I can get
somehow
that
it
bath
kept
going, I
getting
can
more
probably sit on it with
pathetic
some
as this
Epsom
ego high continued into the rest of the
No,
interview,
I'ma do
where
it
he
'cause
was
you're gonna need
bragging
to take a
about
bath,
how he
remember?
lets
Well, not
people
need
punch
to,
him
but
in the
remember you wanted
face
to
so
take a
he's
bath?
used to it, and how Gypsy
I'ma
chose
do
to
that the
become the
weekend.
villain, where Bendover, he
weekend?
chose to be the hero, even though in multiple podcasts he's always calling himself the villain, so I don't even know what the hell he's talking about.
Saw it when super hot, threw an overhead punch. His face flew backwards and he was so scared. I sit there and ask people to punch me in my face. Why? So I don't fear the punch. You punch me, I keep moving forward. Move forward, move forward. No, Gypsy could speak all he wants to speak. He's gonna speak fucking ancient Chinese when I'm gonna put my fist in his mouth. He's not gonna speak the same. The brain all of a sudden doesn't function. Your feet give out right under you. It doesn't matter how big he is, how strong he is. When you get punched in the mouth, all of a sudden, you start seeing stars. He goes, "Hail Hitler."
This dude.
I'll put him in hell with him. But I know one thing, he's weak. He's very weak. And I'll tell you why he's weak. Because I went through some worse shit than he did. But he chose to be the villain, while I chose to be the hero. The weak ones will go to the evil. The strong ones will
go to
thrive
the evil.
and end up victorious. I think my mind is my most powerful asset. My mind is like impenetrable, impregnable, unstoppable, untouchable. No matter what you do, nothing penetrates it. It's on August 29th. Okay. I'm fighting for all Jews and for all blacks. Come on, man. This man, he is literally the most racist man on the planet. All of his games only work for fools. A man that is accomplished with himself and knows his real purpose in life doesn't get fooled by any of the things that he says.
And yeah, that's just where we're gonna end this shit, and that's kind of where his interview and his documentary pretty much end, where he's apparently fighting for all of the Jews and black people, and he's really doing anything and everything to try to get some people on his side and to support him, even though it's not working whatsoever, and he's just looking like more of an idiot as he walks around acting like the Liver King. But with that said, that's enough of this clown for one day, so if you enjoyed, please drop the sub and a like, and join the Saints Mafia, where we are flaming all of these little cow dipshits, and I'm out.
What to say, this dude right here, he said that he gonna beat that gypsy racist for all the Jews and the blacks. I was like, what about the Mexicans and the fucking Chinese and shit? I mean, he's a racist. It doesn't just target blacks. It target all races. He's like, no, it's just the blacks that they're. It's like, yeah, it's okay. He's trying to get people on his side because Yeah, he's campaigning for people to get on his side, but it's like, bro, I want to see both of y'all get your asses put to shit. I want to see both of y'all get your shit pushed in. I mean, like going to jail. Get your shit pushed in.
Watching Bend Over as Hole look like a fool in peace.
Honestly, I feel amazing. I never felt better. 110%. I thought I was gonna come in maybe 80%. I hear a lot of fighters talking about coming in 60%, 70. I feel 110%.
Same. A lot of junk in here, man.
Breaking Bag, yeah.
Oh,
I'm the one who
no.
begs. I'm the one who begs.
He's Heisenberg or whatever. Yeah.
Let's get this out of the way because this will be a real quick one. This will be a nice one. This will be a good one. Professor Paul did a $5 super chat. And in a nutshell, he says, Andy has leaked your DMs. What the fuck? Okay. Allow me to explain something that I've explained to you a million times, and I have to explain it to you again because apparently people are very slow on the internet. Absolutely everything that happens is according to my plan. Absolutely everything is orchestrated by me for a reason. Okay? Do you really think that I would DM someone who already had threatened to leak DMs, not thinking that they would leak DMs? Do you not think that everything that I do is actually thought out
Phil,
nicely
you are
and according
brilliant,
to
Phil.
an actual orchestrated plan? I guess not. I guess people are really this dumb at this point. Because again, you just want to believe the meme that I'm a dummy. If I were a dummy, would I be right here doing what I'm doing, being successful, allowing this vortex to exist around me that I'm actually now starting to benefit from because people are so fucking stupid? Every single thing that happens is for a reason.
Crazy.
And it's all working out well for Darkside Phil. That's all you need to worry about. Because you notice I'm here making the content I want to make. I'm successful. I'm doing well for myself. So who gives a shit about anyone else in the toxic environment around me? It's all according to plan. Okay? You know, but here's what the trolls do. Did you see how Kino Casino completely snaked Phil last night? Did you see the segment where they ripped him a new one? Wow, they've turned on Phil. They're his most heinous villains now, and they're going to razz him every day, destroy him every day. Phil's downfall is inevitable. Okay, if you really believe that, all right, really, I mean, go for it. I don't even know what else to say. Like, the world doesn't hate me anymore. Really. There's people who like laugh at me, but no one hates me anymore like they used to. People's eyes were opened. They don't want to live in the real world with the rest of us. They want to live in their fantasy where everyone, you know, there are a million sock accounts. Them talking about Kino Casino snaking and turning on me, right? The Greed Goblin did a $2 super chat. He says, I'm confused, King. What is your end game to the leaked DM? I don't know. What was my end game to directly messaging LTG after he had already leaked my previous DMs and the fact that he leaked them again?
And somebody tell DSP to get off my dick. This hasn't been the first, second, third, fourth, fifth person to send me something about this nigga DSP talking shit. Subliminally, listen.
Every time you turn on your stream, you're turning on the clown show. You're turning on the living embarrassment to the internet. Do you not understand? I guess you don't. People just don't get it. So if you don't get it, then I'm just not even going to bother. If you don't understand that basically the last 2 to 2.5 years has been a plan where I basically control everything around me in my environment and allow it to exist and benefit from it.
Thanks, God.
Take a look at what's happened in the last 2.5 years when I stopped just minding my own business and I started getting involved with other stuff. Take a look, just go back 2.5 years to the videos and watch today versus then. Okay? The quality, what I'm doing, what I can afford, the attention I'm getting, the support I'm getting. How do you not understand it? I mean, seriously, how do you not get it? See, I told you I hate this guy. He's an asshole. Everyone hates him. And I understand because there's some people who are like, well, why does he dabble in drama? Because sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to go outside of your comfort zone.
Man.
You have
it's okay to do it, but he
put
said
your
that
toe
was
into the lake,
people
right?
who do that have
But then you
slow
don't get
brains,
sucked in.
They're dumb,
You don't get
they're
taken away
idiots.
by the rapid, right? You
People
don't
who
let
do
the
that
current pull
do
you in,
easy
and then you're
content.
stuck in
I
there
like to
forever.
do-
But if people
That boy
want to
can't
fuck
stop
with
contradicting
you,
himself.
all right, say, all right, fine. You can have it your way, and you can fuck with me, but every once in a while, I'm going to get some benefit from it. And that's exactly what has happened thanks to my actions in the last 2.5 years, and things have gotten exponentially better for me around here, and I deserve it. So, here, right? Here's to much more. But you notice, I don't get pulled in, I don't get dragged in, I don't get controlled by it. I just get to do my own thing and have a great life, and all these fucking losers around me keep swirling in their toxic vortex of shit, living miserable ones. Fuck them. I'm happy. That's all that matters. You know, it's not only just what's best for me, it's what's best for my audience, too. Earlier today, once again, the same group of people for the 100th time tried to pull me into their fucking drama. I completely ignored it, which is what I should have done. It worked out well, right? We had a nice stream today. We're still going. We still got over an hour left. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to ruin things for my community just because a bunch of idiots want to profit off of it, right? Fuck that. Rebecca's hourly rate, I don't know what you're talking about. You're just spamming the same message over and over. It makes no sense. No, I'm not fighting Andy in Tekken. There's no point. I don't play Tekken. And if I practice for 5 minutes, I would wipe the floor with him, and there's no challenge to it, and I benefit nothing from it. Who cares? Gudra John Rumpa did a $5 super chat asking me if I'm wearing a diaper. No, that's just something really stupid that morons said because they're stupid morons. There's no justification of it whatsoever. There's no evidence of it. They're just retarded.
No, I'm getting water.
Uh-oh.
You need water?
That is a fucking full diaper.
That's a diaper, dude. It's a big, shitty diaper.
That is a fucking diaper.
Damn.
Did you always intend to
Man,
try
that's just
snaking
his
people
pants. Does it look like a
online to
diaper?
become more successful?
That look like a
Or
diaper, though.
did you adjust when people tried to use you? Okay? Let me put it this way.
Testing.
For the longest time, I tried to stay true to just me being alone, a man on an island, leave me alone, let me do what I want. That wasn't good enough for people. People had to keep prodding, had to keep poking, had to keep messing with me, had to keep using me for personal gain, had to keep invoking my name, prying into my personal life and business, basically getting into my shit because they would benefit from it, okay? I never intended for any of that. I just wanted to sit here and stream video games. That was literally it. But people had to keep messing with me, okay? So then, at one point, I had enough. I said, if you're all going to mess with me, then I very much have the right to prod back, to poke my toe into the lake of drama every once in a while, to get involved with this shit, because you're all such idiotic,
Like, he got to a
gullible.
point where he was making enough money. You know what I'm saying? You were making enough to live in an apartment. But then he, tap this and do that, and if you and y'all don't like, and I need to pay my taxes, and I'm gonna get kicked out, and all that. No, that you didn't need to do. And they gave you money for that reason, and then you went and bought Pokemon cards. So he's just doing it. Like at first, like I thought a lot of time when I was getting into like all these locales and all that shit, I thought, like I'm like, oh man, this dude's gonna get canceled. You know what I'm saying? Like this dude's not even gonna have what if this is his career, he ain't even gonna have this no more. He gonna lose money. He gonna have to go to get a job. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought. But I'm like, I don't think so. It's like they get into this ecosystem of fucking like where they work together, and they keep themselves funding, so they make money. The trolls make money, and he makes money, and they're just in this little, what is it called, zone of dark side feel, locale, whatever, or whoever it is. They're in that little realm, Cyrax, where it's an ecosystem of a system that brings in money. It's like he's never gonna go away until he ain't never getting off the channel until he finally like says, nah, I'm good. And he has to have he has to be getting no money for him to get off. And I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Oh, hell yeah. Tonight. Oh, and the music. Let me play some music. Let me play some music. It's just me by myself right now. Get into some music.
Incredibly predictable and easy to manipulate losers that I know that if I do it right, I'll benefit from it. And it worked. Dude, did you look at the fucking mirror, you stupid muppet? And it worked, and it worked, and it worked. So here I am, happy and successful, way better off than I was 2.5 years ago, because I said, enough. Enough of being the person being abused and treated badly. If you're going to mess with me, I can very easily fight back. And I've done it. And I've completely turned my life around as a direct result of doing it wisely and smartly. Okay? And to this day, it continues because these people are so dumb and gullible and stupid. They take the bait, hook, line, and sinker every single time. There hasn't been a single instance that I've tried something and it didn't work. Every single time it's worked. I don't just fucking make fun of others because I actually have something called skill and talent. So I know that whenever I need to, all right, oh, listen to this. Someone's going to bring me up. Oh, well, you asked for it. Now you're going to get it again. Here we go, stupid. You're just that dumb. Keep invoking my name. And
he's so lame the way he's talking. Like, I seen that. He's so lame. Like, he talking like he's doing something. He over here like, you poke me, then I go and I talk shit to you. So, aha, you wanted to say that I'm a jerk off who got caught on camera and everybody's seen it and they're laughing at me, but I'm gonna say you're a dumbass. That's what you get, you dumbass. Like, well, I don't think that's how that works.
I keep benefiting. It's that fucking simple. Okay? So how about this? If you want to follow detractor drama, get the fuck out of my stream and don't come back. Because I don't care about any of that shit. I'm not going to sit here and hate on a stream chatter because you idiots follow detractor shit on the internet because you're a bunch of little immature bitch fucking drama clubs. Leave your drama out of my fucking stream. If you bring it up again, you're out. Permanently. Don't care who the fuck you are. You're not allowed to derail my stream with your drama. Idiots. Shut the fuck up.
Not in the ride.
Damn, that's nasty.
Is that you saying things that, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what goes on in there. Yeah, shit, we might be all wrong. He might actually be playing along with all this shit, and and the cat's skinny, and he had a fat app, and you know what I'm saying? But whatever. But from what this shows, you know what I'm saying? And it just seems like cat's just like he a lost cause. I'm just gonna say yes and no, and just let him ride that. You know what I'm saying? Cat, right? This is yeah. It's like in that fucking video, that video they made of him. That what's the name? Kino Casino, where Cat's just sitting there. He's just like, yeah, I'm can. That's how it is. She's just, yeah. He's like, yeah. Come on, man.
Well, he barfed in the car now because I wrecked the car because I was distracted by idiots.
I told you to slow down.
You're not an island. You've actually had an impact and you've influenced people whether they would like to actually admit it or not. What you have done has impacted others regardless. No, I hear you, and I know that. What I'm saying is my philosophy was I just want to be left alone. Let me just sit here and stream my games and be with my audience, and that's it. I don't want to be involved in this guy saying shit about me, this guy saying shit about me, this person trying to create a conspiracy around me. Because in reality, none of that ever benefits me. It's always just drama, and people bothering me on my streams about shit that has nothing to do with the content I'm putting out, and I don't want to talk about that stuff, right? I just want to stream games. Now I also want to do TCG stuff. I like doing podcasting, and now I've diversified my content. But you understand what I'm saying? I just want to be me and do me and be left alone. But these people couldn't do that because their content relies on bothering others because they don't make their own content. These people who make non-tent, meaning it's not actually creative, it's just we react to others, they have nothing to do unless they react to someone else. In the casino of life, you start.
Right here. He didn't look, no, because you know why? Because right here, yeah, this is when he started joining them. He started joining them, and they were giving him the and he was actually built. He felt that he was actually, oh, this is going somewhere. You see what I'm saying? This is where he was like, oh, it's gonna go somewhere. Yeah, that's how I mean he looks happy
Full of
and shit.
chips, right? Where
Yeah,
everyone walks in fully
Look, see? I don't see him in distress or sad, and he
loaded.
looks like he's
But
promising. He
over
got hope
time,
here. He got
you mess
hope
up.
right here.
And every time you mess up, you'll lose some of your chips. Tonight, as we go through the Review Tech documentary by June the King, we're going to see the times in history that Rich screwed up. And every time he made a mistake, oops, he's going to lose some chips. At what point will Rich be felted? Let's find out here live tonight on DSP React.
So they had to keep bugging me up. They had to keep bothering me. They had to keep making fun of me and criticizing me. And I just got fed up with it. And then when I finally struck back, massive benefit because these people are so easy to manipulate. Again, you think it's like, oh, he's joking. No, these people are so easy to make a reaction. Like, I know that if I contact this person in this way, I will get this result. Maybe it won't be today, but I'll get that result. It will happen. Because they're so fucking stupid.
Y'all so hard, y'all believe that he's trying to do what these other people did.
Don't forget to like the stream if you enjoyed that fisting.
Like that one kid, I thought that was fucking like a real. He's still spoiled brat, if you ask me. You know what I'm saying? But like how he was on the camera where he was sticking the remote in his butt.
It's April 1st, 2024.
You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, this kid right here, and I was like, oh hell no, his dad ruined his dad lawnmower all his shit because he didn't want to listen. He was throwing a fit, so his dad grabbed his fucking games, all his Xbox game, and threw him, and then ran over them with the lawnmower and shit. And then that's when I was like, wait, there's something funny about that, but that's what he deserves. Fuck him. You know what I'm saying? Because he over there acting like that. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? And then it turned out that he was pretending the whole time. I was like, what? See, that was something. You see what I'm saying? He tricked everybody. You see what I'm saying? And he got on top because y'all thought he was a bad kid and y'all judged him in a certain way. You see what I'm saying? And he was nothing like that. That's what Phil's trying to portray here so he can win. It's like, no, it's not working because you're still who you are right here and in. Like, nah, bruh.
Security cameras at Duke's on Water Bar capture 19-year-old Sade Robinson with her date, Maxwell Anderson. It may look like just an ordinary couple having fun at the bar, but little does Sade know, this is the last time she will ever be seen alive.
So they seen her on Monday morning at 9 and 10 o'clock, and she
No, I didn't pick that. That was it jumped to those very disturbing flesh exposed for being a creep. Who, this one? Oh, the other one? Yeah, right. Oh, this is live right now, DSP. I'm a live with detractors detracting Phil's channel. And then have this dude come tell me, hey, I need you to get that off your channel. I'm gonna copyright you. Y'all some, you know,
They're mercenaries, a commodity.
You know what, Phil?
So it's easy
let me
to
be
imagine
your
them
bodyguard
betraying their
out.
clients by joining the enemy or
All right,
refusing
fuck
to
this.
fight or commit.
Tell me which one needs it, and then we're gonna set this up, and we're gonna meet up.
Humanitarian atrocities.
Nah, but fuck you, Phil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
All right, and turning now to the weather, and we're tracking Dolly out there in the Atlantic.
After fucking, Dolly Parton?
The interesting thing, you know, people are like, there's a storm named Dolly.
Dolly, right.
But these names are actually...
That's what I wanted to talk about. Hurricane Center, when they came out with Dolly earlier today, they put out a statement and said, hey, this is by coincidence.
Correct.
The names are already set in stone. But the good news is Dolly is not expected to produce a lot of damage, you know, so it's kind of fitting.
It is very
fitting as we just remember Dolly again. So that's good news. There's nothing to worry about here in South Florida. Take a look at Dolly, and you can see the satellite picture just shows a pretty small storm. Dolly is out there, but it is going to be a short-lived storm over the next few days. We told you yesterday that he would have a window of opportunity to get better organized today into Friday. Well, here we go. That's why we do have Tropical Storm Dolly out there, but it is going to be short-lived. Look at the future track as we go in towards Sunday. It kind of just stops out towards the Caribbean and in towards the Lesser Antilles because of the roadblocks that it has to encounter. We're talking about those roadblocks being some drier air and wind shear, which has been keeping our tropical weather season very quiet. No complaints there, but again, nothing we need to worry about right now in South Florida. Showers and storms wrapping up for tonight. We had some really good thunderstorms inland Palm Beach County about 1:30, 2 o'clock. This is what's left. Not much. I think your Thursday evening is going to be mostly dry. Just some clouds eventually will clear as we go in towards the evening hours into the overnight, which is good news if you wanted to look at the eclipse tonight. Here's a look at live first warning Doppler radar. All this light green is some drizzle out towards Belglade, Okeelana, down towards US 27 and South Bay. A little bit of sprinkle activity running through the gardens, up North Lake, up towards Calusa, and down out towards Wellington. Not much left tonight. So if you have those Thursday evening plans, go ahead and make them outdoors if you wanted to. Most of the showers and drizzle staying across our inland communities. Things wrapping up across Indian River and St. Lucie counties as we go through the 6 o'clock hour. Sunshine's out right now. Clematis by night kicking off in about 12 minutes downtown West Palm Beach. We're a proud sponsor of that. Temperatures tonight around Palm Beach County, upper 70s and lower 80s. Dry start. And I think there's going to be a fewer showers and storms as we go in towards your Friday. Treasure Coast wake up to 75-ish in the morning on our way to highs in the 90s again. It is that heat of the summertime, but hey, we have not hit anything up and over 96 to 97 just yet. It has been one of the hottest summers, but I mean, it could be hotter than what we have been seeing. It's just that humidity that gets to you. Friday showers and storms, you can see, favoring our inland communities again. I've got them down to about 30% on Friday. Then again on Saturday, most of the coast looks good. Inland showers and storms, about 30% coverage. That same trend plays out on your Sunday. But then on Monday, we will be tracking some extra moisture. Look at the coverage of showers and storms coming back up to 40, maybe even 50% on Monday as we get some of that extra moisture moving back in. Beach and Buddy forecast for tomorrow still looks great. Seas running 2 feet or less. Moderate risks and rip currents at the area beaches. Yes, you do have that dry time, especially into the afternoon as those storms press inland. Tomorrow's winds not changing out of the southeast at 5 to 10. Here's a look at your first warning 7-day forecast. Temperatures the next few days just above where we should be for this time of year, ranging anywhere between 90 and about 94. Rain chances not out of bounds. Friday it's 30%, Saturday it's 30%, Sunday it's 40%, mainly inland. And then the best chance of rain in my forecast the next 7 days will be Monday into Tuesday, as high temperatures will stay in the low to mid 90s. WPBF 25 News at 5:30. We'll be right back.
You copyright me for the news. Let me check it out first real quick. Wait. Whoa. Okay, we good. Shit, I was like, damn, motherfucker strike me for that bitch. Goddamn Fox. All right, I got 6 likes on the strikes. Oh man, I want to look at that.
Rapture talk. If you scroll through TikTok in late September of 2025, you might have stumbled upon some people convinced that September 23, 2025 would be the day of the rapture, a largely evangelical belief that Jesus will return and sweep true believers up into heaven prior to the actual end of the world. Under the rapture hashtag, people were posting everything from serious prep videos to ironic tips for how to look cool while being raptured. The date itself came from a South African man named Joshua Mlakela, who said Jesus appeared to him in a dream back in 2018 and told him he'd return on September 23rd and 24th, 2025. Oddly enough, Jesus supposedly also mentioned that there would be no World Cup in 2026, which I guess could be proof that Jesus really doesn't care all that much about soccer. From there, the idea exploded on TikTok. Some people seemed genuinely convinced, others were in it for the memes. But since you're watching this after the big day, I think it's safe to assume that the apocalypse got delayed once again. Or maybe we're just all left behind. But I've got a prediction of my own. Even though his prophecy did not come true, he probably won't lose many followers. In fact, I would bet money on that prediction. Why do I think that? It's very reasonable to expect a religious movement to fade away when a prophecy fails. You'd think witnessing your prophet being wrong would be the ultimate letdown, and also an embarrassing letdown. Outsiders could mock you for believing in a prediction that did not come true, and it would be easier to just quietly slip away and disassociate from a group that suddenly looks naive and irrational. From the outside, that seems to be the obvious outcome. Failed prophecy equals failed movement. But one of the most counterintuitive findings in the sociology of religion is that most groups not only survive prophecy failure, but often come out stronger. Consider the Baptist preacher William Miller, who in the 1840s predicted that Christ would return in 1843 and then again in 1844. When the predicted day came and went with no second coming, the event became known as the Great Disappointment. But rather than collapsing entirely, many of his followers regrouped and reinterpreted the prophecy. Some eventually formed the Seventh-day Adventist Church, which now has millions of members around the world. We see similar patterns with the Jehovah's Witnesses, who predicted several specific dates for the end of the world, including in 1914.
Tongue out, face fuchsia, tongue out, face fuchsia, tongue out.
That volume on that shit. What does it say? Was
1925 and 1975, none of which came true. And yet the group persists by reinterpreting those dates and adjusting their theology. In Japan, the Om Shinrikyo's movement's prophecies of a global apocalypse never materialized, but splinter groups survived even after the main group's violent collapse. And that's why I'm pretty confident that the South African preacher...
Yeah, I think that fool was I think that fool went to a subway and released, or he or his followers went to the subway and they released it. What is it called? What's that powder? What's that powder that they were sending out in America, and they told them to keep an eye out because there's powder that's in anthrax. Anthrax, right? Yeah, they went in the subway of over there, and his coat let out all that anthrax out. Shit was crazy.
Preacher will continue with his following.
At Jelani Martinez S3H said, hello.
What does it say?
At Jelani Martinez S3H said,
Where is this? Hey, girl. What was I talking about? Oh, this dude, with the fucking that Chinese dude, fucking Asian dude, fucking had a cult and then used his cult to fucking send out that anthrax.
Because the central finding of decades of sociological research is that when prophecies fail, religious groups adapt. Sounds simple, but they adapt by employing specific, predictable strategies. The sociologist of religion Lorne Dawson, one of the leading scholars of prophecy failure, has identified several adaptational strategies that maximize a group's chance of surviving a prophetic failure. So take notes if you're planning on becoming a failed prophet. Among the most important strategies is rationalization. As the sociologist Brian Wilson wrote, for people whose lives have become dominated by one powerful expectation and whose activities are dictated by what that belief requires, abandonment of faith because of disappointment about a date would usually be too traumatic an experience to contemplate. Reinterpretation is demanded. In a study published in the late 90s, Dawson noticed that when a prophecy fails, the groups that outlive the failure deploy several types of rationalization. First, spiritualization. Groups spiritualize the prophecy. While they were expecting an empirically verifiable event in the here and now, they say the event actually did happen, but in a spiritual sense. Maybe in our hearts and minds. One of the most explicit examples of a group rationalizing a prophetic failure by spiritually reinterpreting the outcome is Ichigen no Miya, a Japanese new religious movement that draws ideas from Shinto and Buddhism that arose after World War II.
You can pick any religion. What the fuck?
In a spiritual sense, maybe in our hearts and minds. One of the most explicit examples of a group rationalizing a prophetic failure by spiritually reinterpreting the outcome is Ichigen no Miya, a Japanese new religious movement that draws ideas from Shinto and Buddhism that arose after World War II. On June 14, 1974, the leader prophesied that an apocalyptic earthquake would strike Japan 4 days later, on June 18th at 8:00 a.m. sharp. A very precise prediction, but when the earthquake never materialized, the leader of the movement claimed that God had transferred the cataclysm to my own body. In other words, he pulled a Jesus Christ maneuver and took on all the pain and burden of humanity onto himself to avert the disaster. Thus, the apocalypse was spiritually reinterpreted, and the movement continues to this day. Another form of rationalization is what sociologists call the test of
like
faith.
every religion. What the fuck are you talking about? It sounds like he's in that same category.
In this framing, the failed prophecy isn't treated as a mistake at all, but a divinely intended trial to separate the weak from the true believers.
This dude was talking about that people who make prophecies and then the prophecies doesn't come about, then they twist it to better explain what happened, so that way the followers don't leave them. So instead of there was no earthquake, he's like, well, it's because I saved the world. That sounds like Jesus right there. And that sounds like the whole prophecy of Jesus supposed to come back in 2000, and he didn't come back in 2000. Now they changed the number, and then they talking about now the years from the Bible are like tens thousands of years. So y'all just be changing shit up whenever y'all feel like it, huh? Shit, whatever. Then I found out they used to use the Egyptians, or I forgot where it was, the older civilizations, they used to use 13 months. They used to use 13 months to calculate the cycle of the equinox and shit. And they had 13. What is it called in the stars? You know, your signs. You're like you're an atheist. I mean, what do you call it? Aries or Pisces? What is that called? Astrology, whatever the fuck that is. But yeah, they said they had 13 of them. I think we got 12. Oh, zodiacs. Yeah, they say we have 12 zodiacs, but they had 13 at one time. It's like, whatever, man. Dinosaurs used to be lizards. Now dinosaurs are birds. I don't know.
The logic goes that only those who remain steadfast in the face of disappointment are worthy to carry on. This interpretation can take a lot of forms depending on the group's theology, history, and leadership. One striking case is the Pentecostal Christian movement called the Church of the True Word. After spending 42 days huddled in a bomb shelter for an apocalypse that never arrived, the members emerged celebrating. Their leader reframed the anticlimax as proof that they had passed the test. Their willingness to persevere and endure had pleased God, and their faithfulness stood as an example to the world. The third form is human error. The group announces that they simply interpreted the signs of the prophecy incorrectly. This might lead to a new date being set. For example, the late evangelical radio broadcaster Harold Camping predicted that the rapture would occur on May 21st, 2011. But when that date came and went without incident, he recalculated it to October 11th instead, which he also got wrong. As it turns out, though, he kept a loyal following to his death despite his multiple failed prophecies. And finally, the fourth form of rationalization is blaming others. The leader blames the followers, or sometimes blames outsiders, for somehow foiling the prophecy. This happened among Jehovah's Witnesses when a prophecy that Jesus Christ's millennial reign would start in 1975 failed to materialize. In a speech in the following year to a group of Canadian Jehovah's Witnesses, the Watchtower Society's president blamed the followers, pointing to the audience and saying, "Do you know why nothing happened in 1975? It was because you expected something to happen." But clever rationalizations alone do not guarantee survival. A group also needs the right social conditions to sustain them. Lauren Dawson points to 4 sociological conditions that consistently shape whether a movement weathers the storm or splinters apart. First is what he calls the prophetic milieu, which is academic speak for the cultural and religious environment that primes a community to expect, tolerate, and reinterpret prophecy. For example, Dawson has found that the scope and sophistication of a group's ideological system can affect a group's response to prophecy failure. If a very specific prophecy is anchored in a much broader and much more sophisticated worldview with a communal mission and set of beliefs, a single failed prophecy is very unlikely to derail the whole system. Part of the reason why I think Michaela will not lose his following is because his ideas about the rapture are rooted in dispensationalism, the theological system that undergirds so much of modern evangelical ideas about the end times. Dispensationalism divides human history into distinct eras, or dispensations, in which God relates to humanity in different ways. It weaves together biblical prophecy, Israel's role in God's plan, the rapture, the tribulation, and Christ's millennial reign into a sweeping narrative of cosmic history. The ideology lends itself to trying to read modern political events through its lens, giving new fuel and energy to it all the time. Because it's such a broad, complex, and flexible framework, a single failed prophecy doesn't necessarily topple the whole system. Another factor shaping how groups respond to failed prophecy is the nature and extent of the activities that members put into preparing for the prophecy. As Dawson writes, the more extreme the investments of time, energy, and resources asked of followers, the greater the likelihood of severe disappointment in the face of failure. Now, in some cases, intense preparation can bind people together in anticipation, but it can also backfire if the investment leaves people depleted or unable to recover after the disappointment. For example, let's consider the case study of the Church Universal and Triumphant, which is a New Age, new religious movement. Under the leadership of Elizabeth Clare Prophet, members prepared extensively for a predicted nuclear war with the Soviet Union in March 1990. They even constructed an elaborate multi-million-dollar bomb shelter in Montana. On March 14th, hundreds of members gathered underground with food, fuel, and supplies, bracing for the world-ending catastrophe. When nothing happened, the group was left reeling and largely disintegrated. Followers had sold their homes to move into the bunkers, but when nothing happened, those extreme sacrifices quickly became liabilities. One way groups soften that blow is through what Dawson calls ritual framing. Rituals, whether staged before or after a prophecy date, provide a powerful structure for transforming disappointment into meaning. Anthropologists note that rituals do a lot for communities. They can create altered states of consciousness, intensify group identity and solidarity, and channel a group's emotions. A striking case comes from the Unarians, a UFO-based religion that was founded in the 1950s. In the late 1970s and early 1980s, Unarian leaders predicted that a fleet of spaceships carrying advanced space brothers would land on Earth and usher in a new age of enlightenment. When the predicted landings never materialized, rather than abandon their expectations, the group ritualized the failure by transforming it into a repeatable psychodrama that they called the Isis-Osiris cycle. A psychodrama is a kind of structured role play where people act out imagined or remembered events as if they were happening in real time. In the Unarians' case, members reenacted cosmic dramas of betrayal, destruction, and redemption, casting themselves as actors in an eternal story that stretched across lifetimes and planets. Even for those who only watched, participation was said to have a healing effect, confirming the deeper truth of the prophecy. In this way, the Unarians didn't simply explain away the failure. They enacted it. They ritualized it. The missed UFO landing became a sacred drama to be relived, reinterpreted, and embodied through ritual. Which leads us to Dawson's next factor, a decisive response from leadership. What often proves critical to survival is how quickly and convincingly leaders step in once a prophecy fails. The group's leaders must not waver. They need to provide a clear explanation and chart a path forward. This happened following that failed prophecy in 1975 for Jehovah's Witnesses, when leadership reinterpreted the outcome, reassured the faithful, and kept the movement on course. When the Church of the True Word emerged from that bunker, the leader almost immediately held a prayer service, telling her followers it was a test of faith. Did you have victory? The Lord has brought the people closer to him. There is not division. There's a fellowship here, and we are the holiness people. But other groups show what happens when that kind of leadership falters. Which brings us back to the Church Universal and Triumphant, that New Age religion we mentioned earlier. Sociologists Lauren Dawson and Bradley Witzel argue that the collapse of CUT was not inevitable. Yes, it was shaped by how much members had sacrificed. Remember, many of them sold all their stuff to go into those bunkers. But it was also shaped by how poorly their leaders responded. Elizabeth Clare Prophet did not offer a swift and persuasive rationalization. She hesitated and retreated into her inner circle and provided only vague reinterpretations. Without a clear narrative to anchor them, members grew disillusioned and most abandoned the movement. The lesson is clear. Decisive leadership can help a group survive prophecy failure in that critical window of disappointment. Leaders who can swiftly redirect their followers with a plausible explanation can preserve and even strengthen their movement. Leaders who hesitate or fail to communicate effectively can preside over rapid collapse. Even so, the Church Universal and Triumphant never fully disappeared. It lost the bulk of its membership, but it does continue to this day in a much smaller form, though with less apocalypticism and a return to New Age spirituality. The last and maybe the most decisive factor is in-group social support. A lone believer rarely has the resilience to weather a failed prophecy. The ridicule and doubt are simply too overwhelming. But in a tightly knit community, the collective bonds act as a kind of buffer, making even the most far-fetched rationalization rationalizations feel plausible. Dawson stresses that it's not about sheer raw numbers, as in the number of people who happen to belong to the group is really not a determining factor for whether or not it will survive prophecy failure. What matters more is the density of connections within the group, how often members interact, how many overlapping social ties they share, and how much of their daily life is bound up with the community. A large but tightly knit community can weather disappointment more effectively than a small but loosely organized membership. So overall, rationalizations provide the script. They offer ready-made...
Fucking don't like watching this dude shit. Trying to check out that EDP shit.
Set me up? No, nigga, you on team boxing now? You over there on team boxing now? You trading? Really? Yeah, you trading, nigga? Really? You helping on the other side? You think I'm gonna go against MMA? You plotting? You think I'm gonna go against MMA? Do you think I'm gonna go against MMA? Better not be plotting. Do you think I'm gonna go against MMA? You better not be plotting. Hey, because I call all the homies and tell them, hey, he switched sides, homie.
It's a game. MMA, boxing, it's a game. Oh, they canceled? This will get messy. Oh, they canceled.
Will you go to America? Yes. Will you go to Japan? Yes. Will you go to the moon? Yes. I will. I'm not interested where the fight is. I just want to fight.
Hold on a minute, I thought...
It's all about money, Mr. Businessman. He's not a fighting man. And I swear to God, I hope he wins the fight against Usyk. So come out of retirement, fight him for free. However, the terms are this. We want it at Wembley Stadium. I want it free to enter, and I want it free to air television in this country.
Oh, well, I'm confused now then. You don't think he was lying about it, do you? No, fuck off, he don't do that.
I just wanted to ask you, I've always wondered, when you sparred in 2009, Anthony Joshua, you mentioned it in the ring. Well, he didn't get in the ring, obviously outside the ring. What are your memories of that spar back in the day?
There's a lot of people in the gym, so there's a lot of witnesses there. So, yeah, it was just amateur boxer, really. I remember him putting his legs up like this in the ropes after about 3 rounds, turning away in the corner. I remember that quite vividly. But yeah, listen, he was just amateur boxing, like amateur at that time. It wasn't like, don't even think he'd been, no, he wasn't. He was just an amateur. He wasn't like Olympian or anything. Just amateur boxer. So it wasn't really the sparring, what I remember from it. I sparred maybe 400 or 500 heavyweights. Don't remember much from any of them really. Vivid memory I do have of it though was, I remember in about round 3, he started putting his legs up. Around 4, he started putting his knees up in the corner. And I was like, what the fuck's this? And then they pulled him out and put somebody else in. That was that.
Yeah.
And I sparred with the ABA champion.
Oh, Joshua?
Yeah, he's red hot, him. He's very good.
See, that's what I like about you, Tyson. You're only young, but you're so honest. You're 22 years of age, but you're straight. You sparred with this young kid, Joshua, and you found him. He's a good prospect, isn't he?
Oh, he's very good. To be honest with you, yeah.
Yep.
I thought to myself, I'm only going to take it easy because he's only an amateur and he probably won't spar again if I go mad, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
He's rushed out at me. He threw a 1-2 left hook and a slip and slide. And I thought, he's not that good, I'm going to take me time. Bash, hit me a big uppercut right in the point of the chin. If I'd have had a bit of a weak chin like David Price, I'd have been knocked out for a month. I'll tell you what it is, though. He's very, very, very good. And he's only young, 20. Watch out for that name, Anthony Joshua. I'm a good prospect, yeah. I rate myself as one of the top heavyweights in the world,
Ditto.
Yeah?
I do
and
too.
He came out at me for 3 rounds, and he gave me a beating. I'm not going to deny it. He gave me what for? Hell for leather for 3 rounds. I thought, oh my God, the amateur's killing me. But being a professional, and I've been an amateur myself, and I fought all over the world and that.
Yep.
I slowed him down a bit, a few good body shots and that. Nothing like the truth, is it? I tell it as it is, me, Steve.
You do, son.
As I always do. If the kids are no good, I'll say they're no good.
Yeah.
But if they are good, like he is, I will say it. No problem.
Oh, listen,
And
Tyson.
I don't mind telling anyone that he beat me up in sparring.
I'll tell you, only the most confident can do that.
Yeah, so don't forget, people, the #1 rule for lying is remember the lies you've told, otherwise they could come back to bite you in the bollocks. Anyway, Fury Caballero incoming.
But either way, it really makes no difference to us because we will fight on that date either way.
Who could that be? Ajit Caballero by any chance?
Listen, it ain't for me to talk about. But either way,
You guys have got somebody lined up.
we're there and it's a big fight.
Oh, fuck me. Have you ever known anything as frustrating or as tiresome as these two trying to make a pissing fight? What is wrong with them? What's the problem? What's the fucking addendum? I thought that's how a baby asked for his dummy, innit? Dim-dim. Oh, I want a dim-dim. Now, I don't know if all these demands leaked on social media last week are real or not, but you'd have to imagine there is a hint of truth in them if Eddie's saying stuff like this.
We signed for a fight. Honour the contract. That is all we're saying. And the contract states the fight must take place in the UK. And the addendum has been sent.
Tell me some of them. Come on, don't be a prick. Just
Okay.
Not all of
An
them.
increased payment to cover the tax deficit change of taking a fight from the UK to America. We do expect payments to be met that are outstanding, not necessarily to Matchroom, but to Anthony Joshua. I don't want to comment too much more on that right now.
Has Anthony Joshua been paid for the Prenga fight?
I'm not going to go into that at the moment. That's a contractual position that will be left for another day.
Last one. Pay all funds owed to Matchroom for prior boxing events.
Yeah, that's actually been tinkered with, but that's pretty straight in terms of a meeting that was had with Seller, I know, a couple of weeks back, which is basically the money that we're owed for contract sign. Nothing. We're not asking for additional years of events. We're just asking for money that's owed. I don't want to go too much into that.
So yes, there seems to be a little trouble in paradise, and as of me making this video, Eddie's had no reply in the week since asking for the changes. That bodes well, doesn't it? Fucking hell. Now, whatever you say, you can't really win in regards to this situation. I mean, no doubt Eddie and AJ are holding up the fight, but no doubt they've got good reason to do so, because it is beyond comprehension why this all-British super fight is to be held anywhere other than in the UK. And it's even more baffling why Dr. Evil's got to be involved. Tell you what is also beyond comprehension is that Fury, the man who's dodged this fight for 10 years, and I know you don't like hearing that, Fury fanboys, but it is a fact, didn't want it when he was 400 stone, coming back from the drug ban, allowed a bullshit arbitration when they could have just paid Wilder step aside, made a load of deadlines in 2022, then retired last year when the fight was guaranteed after they both lost. But yes, the man who has given it a swerve all these years is now looking like the innocent party in all of this. He's the one looking to be ready to go, and all the casual fans are jumping on his plums once again because of videos like this.
Eddie Hearn and that want more money. They've already had that much money off of Turkey in the last few years, Eddie and AJ, yeah? They've had boxing deals, they've had darts deals, they've had snooker deals, they've had everything, yeah? And yet, they've got the audacity and cheek of flea-bitten rats to ask for more money from old Turkey. That's give yous. Everything combined is about combined in the last couple of years. I tell you what, it's disgusting, money thirsty, pieces of shit. It is what it is. Same old cliche a decade later. Keep running, you little cowards.
Bloody hell. I mean, the pot and the fucking kettle come to mind, is he sure? Greedy belly talking about greed, you can't make it up, can you? I mean, we do have to ask why he ain't insistent this fight happens in the UK. Why is the man of the people not putting his foot down? Surely if him and AJ both made a stand, common sense would prevail. By the way, someone explain this to me, because in my mind this don't make any sense at all.
At the end of the day, the purses they're getting are huge purses. Huge purses. No one else could pay this stuff. This has only come up because of circumstances. So the circumstances are there. It's a moment in time. Should it be on at Wembley, the two guys? Of course it should be on at Wembley. They're two Brits, but they won't get the same money.
Right, so why would they not get the same money when the money they originally signed for was based on the fight being in the UK? Unless Fury's had a new contract in the meantime that we don't know about, in which the financials have changed, surely the money was set months ago when it was apparently all signed and agreed. Do you know what I mean? You lost me there, Frank. But anyway, I gotta be honest though, for the first time in my life, I am inclined to agree with old Fury in a minuscule way, and it fucking hurts for me to say that, but what I mean is, I know as well as you it should be in the UK. We all want it in the UK. I know Phil Mitchell shouldn't be involved. Nobody wants him involved. You'd have to be fucking mental. However, Frank says it better than I ever could.
Frank, do you expect Dana White to be involved in this?
I would think that would be the case.
Is that an issue for you or not?
Nothing's an issue to me. Get the fight on. Who cares? What are they doing? Is anyone involved? All you're doing is sitting at a table. We're not in the ring fighting, are we? Who gives a shit about me, him, this one? All you care about is getting the two fellas in the ring and get the fucking fight on, or not. Stop wasting all our lives on this.
Yeah, I am with you, Frankie boy, and look, I get where Eddie's coming from, I really do. He's absolutely right. A contract signed should be honoured and they shouldn't have to deal with all these changes and interferences. But personally, and I know a lot of you feel the same way, I'm at the point now where I'm going, oh, just fuck it. Just let it go, bruv. I want to say leave your ego at the front door, Edward, and let's just get the friggin' fight on, because I mean, you got to realise you are dealing with the most egotistical, narcissistic, truth-avoiding plebs in the whole of sport with Dana and Fury. You're most probably not going to win. I mean, first of all, let's be honest, you don't really need more money, do you? Regardless of the tax implications, both yours and AJ's bank accounts are already full to the fucking brim. In fact, put your money together, you could probably buy MSG. Then Dana and Turkey want it in America, and thank you for thinking of us little Brit fans trying to get it on in Wembley, but unfortunately, they're too stubborn, and Netflix are insistent it's in the US as well, so they ain't gonna budge. Plus, Dana has somehow wormed his way into this fight. Obviously, nobody wants to see this egghead standing behind Fury and AJ, grinning, pretending he's put it all together, but again, it seems to be that way, and it is what it is. By the way, Fury's already apparently setting deadlines and all that, so I mean, we're absolutely fucked now, aren't we? Do you know what I mean? Why not just call their bluff, Edward? Take the minor hits and accept the fight. It's a bit shit, I know, but accept that you won't get everything out of this deal that you want. It won't be perfect, though you're still going to earn a boatload of cash. And please realise and accept that nobody actually cares who promotes this fight. I mean, you're not going to be lead promoter anyway, because Fury won't have that in a million years. All we'll ever remember for the rest of our lives is who actually won. You expect that to be AJ, so you'll have the bragging rights there forevermore if he does. Ultimately, I'm just saying it's not ideal, but regardless, don't let the fight fall through this time, because it is officially last chance saloon, bruv. No one but them wants it this way, but if that's the only way it happens, then I'm of the opinion just make sure it fucking happens. As I say though, many of you will disagree with that, and I couldn't argue with you. Edward is well within his rights to be doing all this. The only reason Frank ain't doing the same is clearly because he's been fucking elbowed. He might have some sort of mini deal with Tyson these days, but obviously he's in the background now and has no say whatsoever. So yes, that's just me, bruv. Don't let ego get in the way of a fight we deserve to see, Edward, especially when it's still very lucrative regardless of the politics. Anyway, let me know what you're saying below on that stuff, but now forget that load of old pony. It's the big one this weekend, baby. I will say one thing though, I've never seen a Talma referred to like this before.
We'll see, you know, is he a tough motherfucker or he's like a spoiled kid. But I know one thing, he looked like a big microphone with that curly hair.
What happens, just finally, what happens the first time?
Hi guys, I'm a big microphone. He's like this. I'm a big microphone. He's like this. When I see Moses, he's like this. Hi guys, I'm a big microphone.
That is not where I expected this to go.
Fucking hell, who put 50p in Philip? Actually though, tell you what, how upbeat is old Hergy this week? That interview for a start showed us how unfazed he is by the occasion, and I mean, well, bowling into media day in a waistcoat with your nips out, you got to have some minerals on you to do that, ain't ya? Man, he's bare confident, you know. He certainly don't see in a Talma what the majority of the boxing world see, and he said it before, I assume he believes it. He thinks Mo is just an inexperienced kid who's been overblown by the British media.
I don't know, I don't feel any threat from him. When I see him, his presence, I don't feel that kind of animal in him, kind of, you know, beast. I just feel, you know, normal guy.
Look how scared I am. Look how wet I am. Look how scared I am. I'm so scared.
yes, roll on. And not to get on your nerves, but if you do fancy watching this absolute cracker, as always, it's live on Disney Saturday night. You can use my link below in the comments for 10% off, proper 10. Very grateful if you do, big yourselves up. Now, just going back to the waistcoat dress code, well, he clearly looks and feels in very good shape. The power of Abel Sanchez that will be down to, and no doubt they plan to take Itauma into the late stages of the fight, which would make things very interesting, as it's somewhere the 21-year-old beast is yet to have been. Do you remember what he said after the first round in the Franklin fight? He said to Ben Davison he overdid it with the pace. Granted, he did acknowledge this and made the adjustments afterwards, but you know, does he have the gas tank for 12 rounds if it were to go that far? Can he maintain the early speed and agility later on in the fight, or will it not be quite as rapid? Will he be just as effective coming down the stretch, or could he get seriously frustrated from hitting Hergy with the kitchen sink, but Phil still standing there in front of him? Yeah, fuck knows. I mean, don't get me wrong, I am still expecting Itauma to win this. Clearly he is the faster, more elusive and more skilled fighter in there, we can't forget that. And the shots that Hergy don't see coming are going to be a full-on nightmare for him early on. We know he ain't hard to hit, everyone's hit him. To be honest, I think you could look at him in the eyes from 10 yards away, throw a beach ball at his head, and he wouldn't be able to fucking dodge it. He just don't mind soaking everything up. So it is quite easy to see Itauma landing a cracker out of nowhere, then unloading on him from all sorts of angles, leading to a TKO stoppage from the ref. Based on what Dubois and Adelaide did, that scenario is very plausible, but if he can't crack the Hergy chin within them first 6 rounds, and we turn over into the 7th, then I've got to say I honestly have no idea what is to come in the following 6 rounds. In fact, no one does. Which is why this fight is fucking mustard, innit? You can't tell me Itauma ain't feeling the pressure right now. I mean, when I was 21, I'd be shitting myself in Tiger trying to chat to a 3 out of 10. I had to get steaming to do it. Never mind having to go in the ring to fight a bloke who looks like this. So regardless of what happens, big up Itauma, daring to be great. Hope he brings home the bacon for Britain, and hope you all enjoy the fight. Give me your predictos below. Love and leave ya. See you later. I mean, imagine if Itauma knocks out old Phil. This man has got the most mental chin in the boxing world today.
Incredible! Seconds has got to hold on. Got to try and he turned him all down.
Yes, so if Moses can send him to the canvas and put him away, there's a good chance the rest of the heavyweight division are going to absolutely shit themselves. I'm telling you now, he may struggle to get a fight after should he do that, but then again, if it goes the distance or he has some rocky moments in there, they'll all come crawling out the woodwork then, won't they? They'll be going, oh, I'll have some of that, bring it on. It's going to be very interesting going forward come the final result of this fight, and I suppose it potentially will answer the remaining questions on Itauma that we have. Now, after the thrilling battle between Hrgovic and Dave Allen, and I mean, we all love Dave, but it's unfathomable how he was allowed to be in the ring against Phil that night. Dave's the only middle-of-the-road fighter in the world who can lose to a top 20 in Makhmudov, then get a top 10 in Phil a few months later. Power of personality, eh? Anyway, after Hergy smashed through him, I've got to be honest, I was looking at him, listening to what he had to say, and I was thinking, bollocks, you don't want this fight.
Look, he's in the contract, one of the names. I already signed it, so I just need to sit with my doctor in Croatia, with my coach, to see am I healthy, am I do I have enough time to prepare, and it should be good, you know. I can tell you right now it's on, but as soon as everything is okay and I don't have injuries and I have enough time to prepare, so I'll fight anyone, man. I'm not afraid of Moses.
Yes, anyway, turns out I was wrong. What a fucking shock. Although I maybe weren't too far off, because reported by Dan Raphael, Hergy did in fact turn this one down originally, saying he didn't want to fight so soon after Dave. Yeah, right, Phil, because you really went through a lot in that fight, didn't you? But no, all jokes aside, I do get it. Why would you want to give an up-and-comer the opportunity to kill all your momentum and give it to someone who just happens to be absolutely fucking mustard? But then Phil probably looked around and thought, well, you know, Fury and AJ are faffing about trying to make a fight that's never going to happen, ever. Usyk's looking at Caballero or Rico. Parker's having nose beer problems. Okoli, no idea. Wardley Dubois have a rematch pending. Bacoli's in no man's land. Sanchez and Gassiev, what's the point? Big Baby Miller's been looking like a blob of shit recently. Everyone else ain't got enough profile or status, so he must have gone, well, I'm a bit fucked then, really, ain't I? Itam was my only decent option for a big payday, but let's be real, he needs me more than I need him, so I'll go back to Queensbury, get Frankie Boy to lob up that pay a little bit more, and then we can crack on. And here we are. Tell you what though, preparation for this fight ain't the best, is it? Joe Joyce, the slowest heavyweight around. David Adelaide hits hard but only a smidge above British level. Then Dave Allen is Dave, innit? Arguably British level as well. No offence to them fighters, by the way. I'm just saying, Phil's in for a rude awakening in terms of speed, technique, power, IQ, all wrapped up into one, or at least to the eye test.
Slightly less from the American.
So yeah, what?
Morse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you?
Yes. So my car got blown up again. So I was just wondering if you guys can take care of me and I can pick it up around, let me say 5 o'clock?
I can do that.
All right, perfect. You have a great one, all right? Thank you. I went on the phone again.
So, you know, after I was done smoking my crack, I got like 10 minutes left for work. So I said, you know what? I'm kind of hungry. Let me go to Clucking Bell.
I got that.
There's
shirt.
Big Smoke.
One of his skits were funny, but that wasn't funny to me. Damn.
When wrestlers returned out of shape, Matt Hardy has always been in pretty decent shape for most of his career, except for his TNA run in 2011. He developed what looked like a massive beer belly. Hardy did say that this was because of a reoccurring appendix and abdomen injury. Triple H was absolutely jacked in the early 2000s, but he lost a lot of muscle after he suffered from his groin injury in 2003.
You want to put the tornadoes on? Well, come over here.
Yeah, make sure you keep drinking that water. Before you look at that, take a sip of water. Take a sip of that water.
Oh, here goes homeboy right here. This is the one I was talking about.
Gets mad when somebody a bald head ass maintenance man boyfriend.
Come over here, put it in the thing. What?
A few months ago, I started seeing videos of sick children on my YouTube Shorts feed.
Yeah. Come over here, spell tornado for me. Okay. Go. Put it in. Yeah, use this. There. You gonna put something else? What else you gonna put?
Did you take a sip of that water?
Yes. Then clear all it clear.
Clear it?
I can spell something else.
Okay.
Go
Storm
now.
chaser?
Yeah. Go now. There must be something that has it.
Like Roblox?
No.
This one?
The one that has
This one? This one?
No.
Go back up. Go back up.
No.
Come on, man.
Look.
That one?
Dominator 3.
This one?
I think that's too long.
Let me see.
Go down. You gotta find a not boring.
Not a boring one. What the hell? You talking about something that's real short? And something that's not real long?
No. A video, but that is actually found.
Alright, let me go like this then. Hold on.
I think you can spell something.
Man, I ain't spelling nothing, man.
I think you cannot find it on.
Let me see. What was it? How many? 20 minutes? Oh, look. Something that's 20 minutes to 3 minutes. There.
That one? No. 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 No.
What about this one?
No.
That one look like he entertains people.
Tornado and a Dominator 3.
Okay, put it in. Right there.
Let's clear all of this now. My God. How do I click it?
Right there. Here, left-handed.
Yeah, there.
You have a favorite YouTuber? That's what it is?
Yeah. Because it's Dominator 3.
Then why you don't subscribe to me, Don?
I
Cause you born. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You did. So why you don't watch me? Trying something else.
I'll find it. Yeah, the vortex. He said not funny.
He said not funny?
It's May 19th, and we're on a multi-day tornado outbreak in a season full of tornado outbreaks.
Here it comes. It's coming closer. Oh, look at it. Oh, my God.
And even though we're in the Dominator 3, this tornado is about to give us our closest call all year. Around 7:15, a tornado warning is issued for Butler, Oklahoma.
Looks like a big. Yeah, it's up there. That's a really big tornado.
We're looking for a chance to cut in front of the tornado so that we can get inside to record the wind speeds.
Oh yeah, a honker. Yeah, it is a honker. That is a major honker. Might be going mega wedge.
We blast out a warning to the National Weather Service as we turn north to get in the path.
That right side, it is a mega wedge, isn't it? I think so. That right side looks very wedgy. Yes, sir. Big wedge right now. Giant wedge, about a half-mile wide, probably or greater. On your safety harnesses. It's wedge time. It is, isn't it? We're going in, guys. We're going in. Put on the harnesses. Got to drop down soon, aren't we? We got to line it up right. Right here? Wow. Roll your window. Window's up. Go. Coming down. Tree coming down. I'm going to point into the wind here. East to us. Here it comes. Look at it. South of us. Look at it south. We got to drop. The computer's frozen. The computer's frozen. Look out. The computer's frozen. No, I can't. The computer's frozen. I see the back end. We're in big trouble, Mike. Come on, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here.
I think he's trying to say like there's no tornadoes here. I guess there's somewhere else. Yeah, but there's real tornadoes, right? Tornadoes are real, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, we have tornadoes here in Texas. Right here where we live at. There'll be a tornado. Yeah, that happened. As a matter of fact. Oh no, let me not do that. Prove him wrong. Let me go show you a video of something horrible.
What you talking about, kid?
Shouldn't be like, let me show you something.
Put it in the ditch! Stop right here. against winds yet. They're coming from the side. They're gonna come from the side. And the motor's rolling. Hang on. This is the most dangerous part. They should go right over the car. Big wind. Big time in the tornado, folks. Keep it on there. We did it. We're gonna beat it. We're gonna be okay. I think I saw it. I think so. Big time tornado intercept, guys. That was really cool. That was really cool. Get the hail now. Big time tornado. Big wind. We got the anemometer cranking. To be honest, I was a little scared of that one.
Yeah, I mean, when the computer went down, I was like, uh-oh.
1 hour later.
Now I'm pissed.
We're stuck in the mud in the ditch that we hid in. Luckily, most storm chasers are great people, and they show up to help us out.
It kills time, and I can watch videos. But, I mean, why that thing's doing it, I can also help too. It's not like I might even try to. Oh, look, he got stuck.
Woo! Yes! Thank you!
That's a drone, Daddy.
What a powerful vehicle you have!
The biggest outbreak of the year is coming.
Let me see. Hold on. All right. All right, now push play.
To help us out.
Woo! Yes! Thank you! What a powerful vehicle you have!
The biggest outbreak of the year is coming, so we head out to Oklahoma City to overnight at Team Dom HQ.
Yeah. We'll put these smelly shoes in here. Just for reason.
It's another long haul for us in a season in which we've covered 22,000 miles. We're heading 500 miles north to Iowa, but halfway through Kansas, Dominator 3 is giving us an issue.
So I think the turbo went out on this. It's making a big... So we may have to drop this off somewhere and get a rental and carry on with the chase in a rental.
You got the keys? Yeah. The issue is going to be if the back drags and get it up here. All right. All right, it's coming up. You're good. You made it. Sad to see the vehicle up on a tow truck, but now we're going to be able to get this to Kansas City, get that turbo fixed, get a rental car, and chase the big outbreak tomorrow. It's huge in Iowa, so now we've got a rental. Unfortunately, we are potentially going to destroy the rental too, so we did have to get the loss damage waiver. Yeah.
A tornado watch has been issued, and we select this storm, known as the Tail End Charlie.
Funny because my
See
son
it?
was
Yeah, I got on camera. Fred, look! Tornado! Big tornado! Wet!
We're on a collision course with it as we head southwest. This is the start of what will become a monster EF4 tornado.
Big cold tornado.
But even that high measurement will become controversial later.
Yeah, I'm gonna go south here and go right to that tornado if I can. These things are moving real fast too, remember? Let me run over this hill. I'm gonna get down to this road, and then I can use it as an east-west and turn it into a big cone.
Yeah, we watched it. Yeah, I was trying to watch it like now.
All right, this is about to be out your side, Matt. I got it right here.
We gotta make sure we're at the path.
Okay, I got it ready for if we are.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to fly my drone into it.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
Launching. I'm going at it. Going at it. Big time tornado. I'm gonna orbit it here. There's a tornado right on the screen. You can see it down there. This is a big, strong tornado. You can hear it. We're gonna intercept it on this road, folks. Okay, we gotta go east. Hey, Mike, can you work this for me while we go east? All right, we're going in. Big time tornado intercept.
This thing's coming right at us, Reed.
It isn't. It's moving east of us.
Okay. Thank you. Debris falling, raining down.
Debris! Hey, talk to me on how close we are. Is it coming right at us? Can't see the left edge? Yeah. It's coming right at us, isn't it?
Yeah. Directly. Oh, we gotta go. Yes, sir. Oh my God! It's gonna hit those wind farms.
We're parallel it.
This road will S.
Okay, it's going back right?
Yes. We'll go back right.
It hit that.
It destroyed that windmill.
It hit the windmill.
Shredded that windmill.
Whoa.
The windmill's gonna fall over. Look, there it goes.
Got it?
Yeah.
They put those things like in Tornado Alley, the windmill.
Ooh.
They put windmills in Tornado Alley.
All right, we're going. Windmill debris in there.
Let's go!
But I mean,
Is this up? Oh my board, jeez. Look at those.
Roll the window down. Give it back to Matt.
Matt.
3-step vortices. House is okay. Keep shooting it, man. You got it on your side.
I don't have my eyes on the map, but I got it.
Birds in the air. We're pell on it.
look, see, look, little one right there. Virgin is amazing.
Fine! Get inside the car! Stay inside the car, hurry! I need a north option!
Yeah, look at all the little vortex. Look at it, you see that?
Windmill down! Stop! It's gonna unroll your window!
As we head north to stay on the tornado, our drone is landing itself to our south, but we make the call to stay on the storm and recover that footage later to watch.
Windmill down on the left! Windmill down!
The drone got lost.
Tornadoes right in front of us, out to the right!
The drone got lost.
This road curves east in a minute.
I see it!
You see the curve?
Yes, I see it!
This tornado is just getting started, but it's been on the ground for 30 miles. And now, one town is looking like it's directly in the path.
There, I got it.
If you're just joining us, there's a large...
Oh, the lightning?
A minute! I see it!
You see the curve?
Yes, I see it!
This tornado is just getting started, but it's been on the ground for 30 miles. And now, one town is looking like it's directly in the path. If you're just joining us, there's a large, strong tornado on the ground. Greenfield, get into your safe place right now. Where we are, we're already coming up on massive damage in the field.
Right now, we're in search and rescue.
That's another windmill right there that's down. Some people here checking. What are we looking at here?
Leaks, cars, they just took off.
Yeah, they just went in there and checked, so it must be all right.
Have you guys checked here? Okay.
Dangerous.
This dude's wrangling cattle out in the middle of this.
They checked, they're okay there. This tornado's still on the ground, I think. Up here, on the other side of that windmill. There it is, there's the tornado, see that white wedge? Still on the ground, see it? Yeah.
At 3:39 p.m., this EF4 tornado closes on Greenfield. Just east of town, a mobile Doppler on wheels stands ready. As the tornado moves through, it records wind speeds over 300 miles an hour. There's a very clear damage path, and we arrive in search and rescue mode shortly after.
We're just here to help.
Okay, find a spot. We need help up here.
Okay, thank you.
Radar.
Oh, dang. All right.
Not good.
Thank you. All right, I'm leaving. I'm gonna leave my camera and just take my one phone here. All right, guys, on the stream, we're gonna be leaving the stream here for a second. It looks oh man, this isn't good. All right, looks. Yeah. Go ahead and chop this.
The tornado tore through the southeast part of town, leaving destruction in the path. The damage survey team estimated that the maximum wind speeds were 185 miles an hour, But the data from the Doppler on wheels showed brief wind speeds inside the tornado around an incredible 309 to 318 miles an hour. Still at first, the word on the ground was optimistic.
It looks bad there, but the initial reports are that there weren't any reports of fatalities yet, believe it or not. But right now we got about 4 miles until we go to the final GPS location of the drone, the Dominator drone up here. And we are on our way. We found it! Oh my God! He did it again. Oh! Wait, why is it still going? The wind. Oh my God!
Here's the Dominator drone footage of the Greenfield tornado. This is a very important tornado, very unique as well. And I have a couple of things that I want to point out about this violent multiple vortex tornado. This was rated an EF4, high-end EF4 tornado. You can see it's very fast moving as well, moving a little bit right to left. You can also see the debris falling outside of the tornado core. And look at all the inflow surging in toward that dynamic pipe. This is a pipe of very low pressure right here inside of this violent tornado. All the wind wants to scream in toward that low pressure. And you can even see these ghost trains right here, these inflow features. Even those are damaging. Big rooster tails right over the structures. And a lot of times you'll get 2 inflow jets streaming in toward a violent tornado like this. And they can even pull the Dominator into the tornado. But you can see that rooster tail, big debris getting pulled into the tornado with that massive inflow. You know that this is a violent tornado with very low pressure in there, likely pressure deficits of greater than 100 millibars. And that inflow right there is picking up cloud condensation nuclei from the structure. You're getting rapid condensation inside that inflow jet and just wrapping into that tornado. And it's also a multiple vortex tornado. So with a multiple vortex tornado, I want you to think of the teacup ride, when you have those little teacups that are spinning around the inside of the vortex, and they're spinning as well and translating at speeds of up to 200 miles per hour, but with their own rotation, and those wind speeds could even reach about 400 miles per hour or even approach the speed of sound. You can see these very compact flagellum-like suction vortices whipping around at speeds of 200 miles per hour, and they each have their own rotation, and they also have very low pressure inside of them. That's why you get this rapid condensation. Cloud matter gets formed. You can see these very compact suction vortices. It's hard to even fathom what a vortex like that would do to the Dominator, or especially a rental car. It would just loft that vehicle straight up into the air, likely cut it in half if it was a compact enough suction vortex. But you can also see that they have a kink just above the ground. That's from the friction of the earth, the interaction of the tornado with the friction of the earth, and it throws it out of balance. You have the inflow feeding into the dynamic pipe of the tornado, and once that pressure falls so low, the wind cuts across isobars, and you get the formation of those suction vortices. And it also has a very strong rear flank downdraft on the south side of the tornado. You can see that the damaging winds extend well beyond the tornado core, even enough to topple a wind turbine about a quarter mile outside of the tornado, and that's because of the rear flank downdraft that wraps around the south and east side of the tornado. This tornado was moving so fast at speeds of 60 miles an hour that RFD is accelerated even more by the translation speed of the tornado, and that ramps up that damaging RFD on the south side of the tornado. You can see the violent parent tornado, EF4 plus, and each of those suction vortices inside of the tornado are packing wind speeds close to the speed of sound. This tornado was also very devastating. It came into Greenfield, Iowa near peak intensity, and very sadly, there were 5 fatalities from this tornado, and the recovery continues in Greenfield, Iowa. And if you want to help storm victims nationwide, check out the United Cajun Navy, Team Dominator Search and Recovery as well. They are out there still down in the Texas Hill Country continuing that large-scale relief effort, and we appreciate your support.
All this safe energy, electrical cars, electrical windmills, electrical dam, all that shit's fucking fake. All that shit's bullshit, dog. Shit's a fucking, all that shit's a gimmick, dude. monsters over there, no?
Somebody's house! Right there, I can see it. Boom, boom, boom. It's looking like El Reno here. Yeah, we lost the back left window. Come on out. You gotta be kidding me with this.
It's May 23rd and we're on the final stretch of what's been an insane season, and we need to catch 3 more tornadoes to meet our goal in this last stretch. But Dominator 3 failed in the path of a tornado.
I really don't want to be here right now, but we'll just take it. Good luck, guys.
So now we're in a rental,
yeah.
watching the birth of a monster.
Oh, it's strong! It's looking like almost like El Reno here.
Yeah, click on here. Hold on, here, click on here. Okay.
That's X.
Yeah, that's what you said. You said X.
No, F.
F?
Yeah.
Man. You said X.
You did not hear me say it wrong. I said F. Not X.
Yeah, I guess I didn't hear. Yeah, you're right. I didn't hear you right.
First form.
The El Reno tornado is the largest in history at 2.5 miles wide. So we blast out a warning to the National Weather Service and head in.
We gotta go south to that east-west, don't we? Let's go! Coming right in front of us. Right on top of us. Here it comes. Yeah, we got a tornado crossing right in front of us here. Right in front of us, look at it. Major board! Major board! Coming down, west side! Switch. Switch it over! Here we go! We're in the tornado! Oh, look out! Everybody down! Just took a branch to the arm. It's okay. Everything's fine. Yeah. Everything's okay. Let's go. It's a monster. Let's get ready to deploy the subsonic. Is it back there? Right here. Hey, you stay on it.
The strength of the rotation is clear to the naked eye, but with limited roads, we end around. And we close in as it's trying to fully plant on the ground.
I think you don't need it.
Look at it go! Wow! Oh, right east of us! Oh, you've got to be kidding me with that!
This is gonna point us in the right direction. Here we go.
Wow! We're right on it! Just off to the left! Look at how intense it is!
We're seeing multiple vortices on this tornado, just like the Greenfield EF4 we saw days ago. It's a common sign of a strong tornado.
Oh, wow! Look at that.
The tornado starts bending north, so we race ahead again to reposition.
She on front now? Power pole's coming down.
Up. Power line's down. Down in front of the street.
There they go.
Gotta turn. Yeah, I can get this right out this way.
Hold mine too for me. Yeah. We're gonna get whipped. We're gonna get whipped by these lines.
You got it?
Look at it.
You're
Check out
gonna
that thing, wherever that is.
I got it. I got this.
Turn it off. Are we in a good position here for wind getting under us? Oh my God.
Alright, we're gonna come back. This thing's just staying here. Barely moving. Come back. Okay?
With the power lines blocking us, we backtrack and head
Suction
east.
vortex at the top. Yeah. Tentacles on it.
Help. Okay.
What is this setting on, do you know?
I'll get you. Here.
Thank you. Not sure. Look at the cut. Oh, look at that cut. Oh, wow. Look at the cut.
The cut is where the wind is whipping down and around the back of the storm. You can always feel it, but it's rarely this visual.
We got a strong tornado here. This is in far southwest Oklahoma to the northeast of El Dorado, and you can see a huge dynamic pipe. This thing has matured into a monster tornado here as it's moving up to the northeast. Gigantic cut.
You can always feel it, but it's rarely this visual.
We got a strong tornado here. This is in far southwest Oklahoma to the northeast of El Dorado, and you can see a huge dynamic pipe. This thing has matured into a monster tornado here as it's moving up to the northeast. Gigantic cut, starting to lose visual just as the rain wraps around.
This tornado was only rated EF2, but that's because ratings are based on damage to structures. Thankfully, this one didn't hit any large buildings, but if you ask us, this was stronger than EF2. That's 1 tornado down and 2 to go to meet our goal.
That's the strongest tornado of the year, probably right there. What do you think? This is the strongest one yet?
That was a pretty strong one.
Yeah, that was a big honker.
Yeah.
Big time tornado here, far southwest corner of Oklahoma. We intercepted it in the rental Dominator here. Direct hit.
I mean, oh, you got him. Okay. Maybe, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably today, but it's just
Montgomery calendar here.
Did you see that footage of Brandon Clements?
No.
Oh, I didn't.
The drone footage pulling out the Dominator.
Dominator 3 needed some major work done after failing in the path of a tornado. But now it's back, with some much-needed upgrades to the engine and our science, for what should be a big day.
Yeah, we got the anemometer running though. We have the data logger recording at a rate of 5 times a second. That's good news. So at least when we intercept today, we'll be recording wind data. Okay. Getting ready to cover the first acceleration.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready? Wow. Wow.
It's way more than it was before, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. That feels pretty good. 0 to 60 in like less than a second there, right?
Today we have a photographer from the New York Times doing a story on Reed, and it's on what will be a big day. So we cross the Red River into Texas and arrive in the town of Windthorst as the tornado sirens sound.
Yeah. We're sandwiched in between those two ones. So we're in a good spot. Yeah, we're just gonna have to wait. Yeah, that's got some serious potential, doesn't it?
It does, yes.
We're in a good spot.
It's headed right for that. It's on the ground! Debris! Debris, it's on the ground! Look at it! Just south of us! Debris! Debris, look at it, loft! We got a tornado on the ground here. Debris.
Its rotation passes right over the top of us.
Whoa, right in front of us, look out! Look out, shut the window!
I'm trying, it's going slow.
Sorry! Yeah, we're gonna need a north option here eventually. Okay, we'll take that. Let's try to tighten up behind us, see that? See it? See the debris?
I can see it. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh yeah, here it is! Here it comes, it's on the ground! Big time tornado, here it comes! Now look at the vortices! It's going big!
We tweet out a warning to the National Weather Service. We have a problem.
Look out, shut the window!
left, and it's gonna go back right. All over. Vortices, big ones. I can go right here, correct? I need to know where to go. Window won't go up. There it is to the right. This is a dead end. Yeah, you go that. Dead end power flashes, big time power flashes. Touching up right here. This is somebody's house. We're gonna need to turn around, guys. Direct it. It's a dead end to the north. Yeah, big time tornado. Look at it above. Look at the big time funnel. Big funnel, guys. We're gonna need to know navigation now. Big time tornado to the east here! Out there, but we gotta figure this out now! People are dying in tornadoes. Tornadoes. I mean, they told us we have to wear our seatbelts. Is it on the ground and big? Oh, look at it. Oh my gosh. No, it's a beautiful color cloud. You can go this way and then north. Damage here, the house is okay. Yeah, it was. Oh, big time tornado! Oh, wow. You hold mine too or no? Probably can't hold mine too, right? No, I can scoot back though here. Oh, look at that thing, guys. Look at it. Oh, scoot way back. Thank you. Oh, look at it! Unreal tornado, guys. That east option is the 1 mile, right? I don't know, look. So can you help me nav now? I can go east right here, correct? Looks like a road. There is a road here. I don't know how far we have to go east. Can't go north. We have to go east. It's dead end. It's dead end. All right. Well, how far does it dead end? It's really fast. Half mile. There's really a house right here. But you're gonna have to probably want to turn around here. I will, yes. Another game I had downloaded. Wow, look at it go! Let's go back! Can you go backwards? Can you go in reverse and turn around behind you? Thank you! Hello? Thanks!
We've dead-ended and backtrack again. But shortly after, the tornado lifts. That's 2 down and 1 final tornado to go. A week later, and a lot's happened.
Oh yeah, this one right here.
And there's one big day left in the chase season.
Tornado warning.
And for this, we're in Reed's personal vehicle, Dominator 4.
Tornado. Just saw the dirt. There it is. Tornado. We got a tornado.
Tornado in progress. We got it. Look at northeast of Silverton. Big tornado. There it is.
Of course, by we mean Reed.
Where's the new tornado?
As he's the only team member still out chasing. And it's been a huge year. And this tornado, which could be the final one. If we could catch it. So as we make this last charge in this tornado season, here are the final numbers. 22 states chased him. Over 30,000 miles driven. Over 50 tornadoes seen. Over 50 warnings to the National Weather Service. 7 chase vehicles.
Might have just blown it. Might have just blown the cylinder on it. Come on! The Dominator 4 is dying out! I can't go anymore! Whoa! Car's dead! Car just died! My car just freaking died! My car just died! Listen to the roar!
Oh, that's how.
Big tornado right there. Wow. Spinning up and down. Blew out my engine just now.
Oh, that was it. Done.
You can hear that big time. This is the strongest tornado of the year. Listen to it. Asymmetries or something as a tornado. I can't believe this. Listen to that.
I guess.
That is ricocheting off the edge of the canyon.
What the hell? Damn.
It's not tight. Oh, look at the damage. There's some hay bales. Hay bales.
I don't even see no
That is blocking trees big time. Whoa. Smell it? Smell this tornado now. Smell the damage? I've got a drone. What am I doing? I'm gonna fly the drone.
Made it.
I forgot.
Well, you gotta shoot yourself. You know how to put it there. God, what? It's just straight gambling. That's straight gambling.
Yes, we were inside that thing, Lee Timmer. Yes, we were.
We need it off Dominator 3.
There's trees on
All right, we gotta go, guys. We gotta go.
There's trees on the road ahead.
We gotta go. What?
Go, keep going, guys.
Oh, you joined us just in the nick of time.
Yes, I did, just in the nick of time.
Yeah.
Right, strong tornado right across the Interstate 35. We watched it come across the interstate. Debris literally flying through the air. That was the most I could see ever.
And it's over, Jim. I mean, at least for now, that funnel that we had just been watching has roped out. It has dissipated.
Great driving.
Awesome drive.
Hey, great timing.
You don't time it, but who were we, 10 minutes?
Hey,
10 minutes.
We were in the inflow jet to the furthest west suction vortex. We were in the inflow jet.
Did you see that debris coming down out of the sky?
I must have been freaking out too much. You're not going to me anymore.
Hey, that's my first intercept, Jim.
Wow. Hey, mine too, brother.
Congratulations.
Same to you. Same to you.
Welcome to TV and Weather.
And it looks like it has spun out for the time being. Let's go back to John Welsh and Bob Moore, Chopper 4. John?
I'm about over Lake Hiwassee, which is just going to be a couple miles to the east of Lake Arcadia. You can kind of see those clouds start to spin up like maybe there's some more energy and we're going to drop another one out of it.
That could be a giant, right? Yeah, this could be a really major This could be huge. These guys they're going to have to turn to the east eventually, right?
I don't see D1 for a while.
You don't see D1?
No.
Don't know these roads. I don't know where D3 went.
I don't know where we're going. Guys, there's a circulation right above us.
2 miles northwest of Luther.
2 miles northwest of Luther right now. 2 miles northwest of Luther.
Big time tornado coming down.
Big time tornado, guys. Rapidly rotating wall cloud.
This is D2 to D1. Go ahead.
We just turned to the north.
There's a
We're
lot
gonna
of
intercept
trees
again,
here,
guys.
so we're gonna intercept.
Put on your seatbelts. Put on your seatbelts.
That D1 ahead of us.
Yeah, there you're going. Get around these cars. You can go on that. You can go in the grass.
There's a lot of people out here, so we're trying to get around it.
Look at the suction vortex on the left side. We're gonna be inside the tornado. Here it comes, guys. Dominator 1's got to slow down.
Yeah, we got debris. We're actually in it right now. We're in it.
Stop right here. The debris too big.
Maybe 50 yards right now. There's debris over my head.
Dominator 1's got to stop.
Right here. Look right here. Right here. Hang on, guys. We're about to be hit again for the second time.
Well, yeah, we're in debris.
Right there.
We've got Dominator 1, 2, and 3 on this thing right now. 2 miles northwest of Luther right now.
Oh, strong!
Right here.
Strong motion.
Tornado on the ground, northeast of the Hare Power Plant.
See that, folks? That is a violent tornado. That's a violent tornado.
Go to the top of the hill. Go around the dome.
All right, we're getting to the top of the hill.
Here it comes, guys.
House right here. Man, miss it. Miss it.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
It's going to miss it.
Put on your 5-point safety harnesses. Dominator's going in. Let's go. Here it comes.
Just the debris that's
right in front of the vehicle.
It looks like multiple vortices. It's multiple vortices.
Whoa, it's ripping trees out of the ground.
It's coming in right here. It's right here.
All right, hang on. Hang on. We're going to deploy.
Okay, go around him. Go around him. Yes.
There's D2 behind us. How do we get ahead of them, guys? There they go. Go, D3.
Go, 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 go. Get a little closer.
It is going right across the road.
Stop right here.
Watch, stop. It's going to wrap around. It's going to wrap around.
Look at that upward motion.
Sucking trees right now.
Guys, it is literally sucking trees out of the ground right now.
Drop down or not? Get beyond those power lines. Get beyond these power lines. They're right above us.
Yeah, we don't want to be in.
There's northerlies. Go straight, please, please.
Yeah, go straight. It's crossed.
Please go straight.
It's crossed.
There it is, right there, right there.
It's not very wide at all.
Right here's good. Right here.
Wow.
Right here.
It's not very. It was not very wide at all. Maybe.
Above us it is.
Maybe 50 yards. Yeah, above us it is, but on the ground.
I think it's looking crazy.
From K4, you can see the storm that we're on right now. There's debris. That's a building right there. Oh my goodness. That's a building right there. So there goes another building. Look at that.
I gotta get on K4.
We got trees in the road, guys.
Trees in the road.
Just vocalize everything you see, okay? So I'm hearing.
Huge chunk of paneling flying. Careful. Huge chunks. I mean, whole panels.
Hey, it's Reed. We've intercepted twice now. We got a violent tornado just hit a house north of Luther.
Still.
Can you hear me?
Here. Looks like a multiple vortex tornado.
Oh my God, that's a huge cone.
Now, let's go to Reed Timmer and Dominator 4 live. Reed, are you okay?
Hey, Mike, we just intercepted that tornado again 2 miles north of Luther, and there is structural damage on the north side of Luther. It hit a house. Take a left here. Take a left here, buddy. This road. Yeah, there's a tornado on the ground 2 miles northeast of Luther. And it almost picked us up. I mean, it was ripping whole trees out of the ground right in front of us. Now we're heading north on Luther Road from Coffee.
Look at it. There it is, right there. There it is. There it is.
Big time tornado coming down. Whoa, 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 whoa. See it on the street.
Yeah, look at that, folks. That's violent.
Violent
violent.
tornado. Violent tornado off to the right.
Push
Big time debris cloud. There is a large
right there, right
structural
above us.
debris back north of Luther.
No power flashes.
Oh,
We're in a very heavily wooded area, but we've seen structural damage.
This is very dangerous.
Oh, look at this.
Point at it, buddy.
Oh, this is going to be a
Point
big
at it.
tornado, Carl.
Right here. Look at the stream.
You see it coming together?
Right there. Very strong. All right, here we go. We can get around that. Yeah, we got to get on Waterloo Road. It's getting bigger, guys. It's getting bigger. This thing's turned into a monster.
Huge vortices.
Look at that thing.
Big suction vortices.
All right, Waterloo Road. We got another
Look at that thing.
mile.
Look at the
Go
base.
straight.
Look at the base. You got a widening base here.
Yeah, we're gonna get it. Don't worry, it's moving north. Keep going.
Oh,
1 mile.
I got to get a shot of this.
That's a huge wedge, a huge violent tornado. You got it? Huge violent
Look at
tornado.
Oh, look at that thing.
Oh, wow, guys. That's getting powerful. That's twice as powerful. Look at the multi-vortice.
We got the finger of hell out that window right now. Look at that. Look at this. Look at how much more of this thing is rotating.
You see how it looks like Saucy's down.
All right, turn east on Waterloo coming up here in point 2.
Oh, look at this.
It's getting larger.
Dude.
Roping out.
This is going to be huge. Look at the wraparound right here.
This is intensifying.
Look at this.
Go, 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 go.
Got it this way, yes.
It's going to come right across the road.
All right, this time, guys, it's going to get dangerous, so we're not going to get quite as close. That's really violent. We're not driving into that.
I got it. It's a large tornado.
Holy
You see
smoke.
this, Mike? Large, violent. Look at it.
We got the power pole on this side, so you tell me how far to go.
Keep going, man. We have northerlies on this side.
Oh, wow. Look at this.
Mike,
this
I
is
hope
huge,
you're
man.
seeing this.
It's Cantori. We got a large tornado on the ground right now.
Keep going if you can. Yeah,
Yes,
this is the road.
yes,
keep
yes,
going,
go,
keep
go,
going.
go.
Keep going, man. No, we have northerlies on this side, I promise.
Look at this for the Cape
Large
chopper or
mount.
what?
It's a wedge. It's almost a wedge.
Okay, good. You see how big it is now?
Oh my God, it's a large
Oh,
wedge.
it's huge. It's huge.
Turn it
It's
into
going to be
a
a wedge.
Outer edges. Let's do it.
I hope intercept it, Sean.
Outer edge, buddy.
I've got it. I'm watching the wraparound. Go, go. I'm watching it.
Outer edge.
I'm watching it. Go, 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 go.
It's a mile-wide tornado. It is a mile wide. Look at the circulation. That is a mile wide. It is a massive, massive wedge. If we have Reed Timmer, just let me know. Reed is still tracking this. Lincoln County.
Oh, my God.
This is
monster.
a large.
Oh,
I got it.
Sick.
Here it comes, right in front of us.
Violent motion.
Oh my gosh. Inflow.
Oh,
man.
my gosh.
Power flash on the inflow. This is very bad. Right there. Keep going. Keep going. I'm watching it. I'm watching it.
All right, there it is.
Look at the size of that thing.
It's huge. We're intercepting.
Good shooting, Jim. That was perfect. Chill right here.
You got me? Mike, you got me?
This is a dangerous storm. Where are we? Give me the towns in the way of this.
Right now we are, Wallace is in town.
Okay, it's a couple miles. Holy
Kearney.
smoke.
Kearney, time.
Look at the motion. Hold on. Watch out. Don't let it wrap back around you.
Now take a left. Take a left here.
Yeah, go left, please.
Go straight. Yeah, left works.
All right, we got power poles down, trees.
Yeah, back up.
It's coming right at us. It's coming
No,
right
it's
at
not.
us.
We're okay.
Horizontal suction vortices.
Oh, look at that. Yes. Oh, boy, this is big. Look at that. See the horizontal vortices?
Yes, yes. This is
Oh,
a
my
violent
goodness.
tornado, guys.
This is a monster
I'm going to
tornado.
navigate.
Oh my God.
Oh, look at this. There's another one.
This road should keep going for a while.
Tell me when to go.
Yeah, we'll get it for a little bit.
Oh my God.
Let's get it for a little bit. Yeah, right now we've got a violent tornado right here headed toward Fallis.
We just intercepted this in D1, D2, and D3. First time all three have been inside a tornado. Then it grew into this monster.
It's full of debris right now. It's hard to tell what it's hitting. Absolutely powerful, probably easily an F4 right now. Yeah, let's go north and east. I think we're going.
I mean, what started off as just a little rope, a little suction vortice, and then it became a 2 or 3 of them coming together, has all of a sudden become a monster wedge tornado here.
How you guys feeling about this chase so far today? Awesome. I drove inside of a circulation for probably 3 miles.
I can't believe that almost went straight east the whole time with us.
It did. It was amazing.
So Ray, could we have like had a better? I mean, there's no freaking way. I just texted all my friends the most amazing thing I may ever see in my entire lifetime.
Best day ever so far?
In my lifetime. I don't think I'll see anything more amazing.
Guys, I mean, for Reed and his team to actually get in this thing and drive through it twice is absolutely amazing. Even these guys are, you know, amazed at what they just went with. This was the first tremendous intercept from Dominator 3, and I gotta tell you, I'm glad I'm in this thing.
Well, 2013 has certainly improved. Oh man, that hit houses.
Oh my God, look at that. There's a new image. Look at that. Whoa. Look, we are just west of it. We're just west of it right now.
Cow. Yeah, it's right up here.
Oh,
You can blast right through that canopy.
Yeah, the one.
You can blast through that canopy.
On the right side.
How many we got with us? We don't have Michelle.
Don't
with
go
us,
to that ditch. All right, just blast. Push through it.
Yeah, blast through that. Yeah, we're gonna run into a lot more debris here.
Another one. Keep going. Oh, we're done for.
Now we're done.
We gotta check.
That's a house. That's a house. Oh
We
God.
gotta check on these people.
Yeah, we gotta get
we gotta
search and
call.
rescue here.
I gotta call KF4 and let them know about this too. All right, we got big
God,
problems.
I hope they were in the house, not the trailer.
Yeah.
All right, pop it open. Let's go.
This is the part of it I hate.
All right, guys, we got major damage 1 mile east of Fallis.
We're going in. I'm going in.
Major damage. We're blocked. And
hello! Is there anyone here? Oh, there's a slab to the north. Hey? There's a slab to the north. I'm following you. Watch for debris. There's going to be barbed wire.
Hey guys, I gotta
go. Be careful.
We gotta go check out people.
In the back.
Bad here.
Hello, anybody in here?
Yeah, I smell gas.
I could have swore I heard somebody.
Hello. Hello? 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 There's gas in here. Hello? 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 In my head! Hello? Anybody home?
Hey, who's that screaming back in there? Listen.
Is everybody okay?
Hello? Do you hear anybody? I hear screaming down there.
Are there any houses to your northeast? What's that?
House down there just over the hill.
Yeah.
That house over here.
They said they need help?
Nobody's there? Let's go check on them.
They're already there.
Oh! God, I heard those cows mooing. I thought it was a groan coming from the building.
Oh, I can't even get through here.
No.
Another house right up here, guys.
Oh, it was.
All right, I'm gonna move up to it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get KF4. Tell them no, this is bad damage here.
Anybody in there? There's the closet right there, so they would be right there.
I went and checked around for a cellar over there. I couldn't find one, but. You see a cellar anywhere?
Dude, you should have seen the radar images.
Oh,
after
I'm sure.
This is where it was the strongest, right here.
Oh my God! A dead cow. Oh my God! You guys, there's a dead cow. Let's get out of here. It's not dead yet. Can we lift it up? Hey guys, there's a cow over here. It's down.
Oh, baby.
The house right over here.
Where's Mom and Dad?
Hey, Jim!
Yeah?
We're good this way! They're here. They got it down there. We're talking to locals.
All right, let's go.
I don't know if he knows this or not, but we're not going to be able to lift that cow anyway, probably.
Can we get it out?
He's got the... Oh, baby.
Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not good. It's not good.
You got
It's not good. All right.
Is everybody okay over there?
Everybody, all right, everybody's good.
Is there anybody that lives up in these homes?
No.
There was no car there, though. Oh, in town, away from here.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Everybody's okay to the east. Yeah, we see that. We need a gun. Somebody needs a gun to put this cow out of its misery. It's got like a pole inside of it.
Hold on, make sure before we...
Hey, that pole is sticking in the rear of it.
That's not good.
Actually.
Actually, I don't know if it is.
It is. Where's my
Oh, no, it's laying on
No,
him.
it's laying on him, dude. How the hell do you get that thing
Well,
up?
look at its stomach. How, you okay? Oh, yeah, he's okay. Good. Hey, he's okay if you could get him up.
We're not getting that thing up.
No, we're not, dude. He just needs to, I agree. He just needs to chill out.
We need to leave him
You know
alone.
what, though? Do you have any wire cutters?
Oh, there's a baby, too, right here.
Maybe we should let...
Oh, the baby
Oh,
cows-
the baby's okay.
Yeah, we got to cut him out.
Let's
Get the
baby
wire
out.
cutters. Get the wire cutters.
We can go around right here to get the baby out.
I got wire cutters back in the dom.
Yeah.
Please clarify that it's a baby cow.
Here.
Oh, yeah, no kidding.
I can lift it, right?
He's
Here,
okay.
Let me get rid of this.
Come on. Come on, baby.
He's standing on it. Right, there you go.
There we go.
All right.
Yeah, he sees
there
the
you go.
baby.
There you go, buddy.
Yeah, go get the...
There you go. Come on.
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
You just survived a tornado. Over there. All right. Oh, your baby's over there. Over there.
No. We got some. That's not good. Oh, he'll be all right. No. I don't know. He's got a hole in his hide right there. Just let it go, Reed. Just let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
Yeah.
Let the owners take care of it.
Yeah, you're right. What are we doing? We gonna go back?
We're gonna go back and drop south those other storms. Yeah. Sorry, I need to.
The cavity's got a punctured lung. Okay. All right.
No, they said.
All right. Just letting you know. Good luck, darling.
Very bad damage. Very strong tornado. We saw a cow back there that has a huge puncture wound that's in its lung. Air coming out of it. Has stood up, and it's all right, buddy.
We drove in the circulation for a mile.
How's your calves?
Huh?
How's your calf?
They're okay. They're okay. My adrenaline's kind of kicking in now. I just want to thank every person here for being manly as hell, jumping out of the car and helping.
All right, good job. We run about a 4.40 when adrenaline goes. That's for sure. It's like.
You know what it was? I was going off the smell. I was going off the smell of that Red Bull in your pants, man. I was like, ready to go.
I'm going on the Jim Cantori plan. I'll tell you that. I'm dead.
What do you think, dude? EF1, EF2? Damage here?
Here?
Yeah.
4.
Oh,
No.
I mean, in those suction vortices, I bet there's wind speeds well over 200 miles an hour. But in terms of damage, yeah, probably EF2, EF3.
I was gonna say.
I mean, that was an EF5 tornado in terms of wind speed, but I just hope it didn't hit anything to justify that damage.
They went in the storm. These people went in the storm shelter. So
I was
that's.
expecting a lot worse.
Oh, this guy's got a tractor. Good. Hey, do you know where we are? Yeah, Rich, what's up, buddy? I'm here just east of Fallis. We got major structural damage here. Let's go. Who's gonna back up first?
We're going, guys.
That tornado up there is still on the ground. We've got Mark Dillard and Reed Timmer on it, and we'll keep track of it. It is heading up toward Cushing. And let's go to the storm tracker. Say, Robert, what?
Wedge on the ground.
Wedge on.
Calling it. It's going to be added to the warning.
Wedge on the ground. It's a wedge on the ground. Many confirmations. Wedge on the ground. It's heading into Shawnee.
You should be able to see it any
No,
second.
we are heading east on I-40.
What are these people doing? They're blocking the road. You gotta be kidding me.
Just get up there and
go around.
Flash him.
I'll get stuck.
Flash him. Tell him to move up. Come on, pal.
What does this guy think he's doing? Trying to kill people.
Faster or what? Go for it. Oh, yeah.
Let's go. What are you doing? You need some lights on the top of this thing.
Yeah.
Even though I'm sure they'll get blown off.
Emily Sutton's still with us live. Emily?
For people in the path of this, I saw big power flashes. Guys, you need to take this seriously. This is a large, fast-moving, rapidly rotating tornado on the ground. This is a wash cylinder on the ground.
barrel. You can see it in the haze.
It's a barrel. You can see in the haze. Maybe we can zoom in.
Hey, it's Reed. We're coming through the hook on I-40. About to see a tornado here in about 2 seconds.
We're almost on top of it.
Keep going. It's south of the road.
Yeah, it's south of the road.
Keep
Correct.
going
Correct.
east.
Best
On
gate
this
to gate
road.
south of the road.
You just keep going east on this road. Trust me. Yeah, we are approaching it. We're approaching
crap.
it. It's bright white. Now we're getting blocked by
Yeah,
police
we're
here. Left side. Left side.
All right, just letting you know.
Manly as hell. Jumping out.
We went in the storm shelter, so
I was
that's.
expecting a lot worse.
Oh, this guy's got a tractor. Good. Hey, do you know where we are? Yeah, Rich, what's up, buddy? I'm here just east of Fallis. We got major structural damage here. Let's go. Who's going to back up first?
We're going, guys.
That tornado up there is still on the ground. We've got Mark Dillard and Reed Timmer on it, and we'll keep track of it. It is heading up toward Cushing. And let's go to the storm tracker. Say, Robert, what?
Wedge on the ground.
Wedge on.
Calling it. It's going to be added to the warning.
Wedge on the ground. It's a wedge on the ground. Many, many confirmations. Wedge on the ground. It's heading into Shawnee.
You should be able to see it any
No,
second.
we are heading east on I-40.
What are these people doing? They're blocking the road. You gotta be kidding me.
Just get up there and
go around.
Flash him.
I'll get stuck.
Flash him. Tell him to move up. Come on, pal.
What does this guy think he's doing? Trying to kill people.
Faster or what? Go for it? Oh, yeah.
Let's go. What are you doing? You need some lights on the top of this thing.
Yeah.
Even though I'm sure they'll get blown off.
Emily Sutton's still with us live. Emily?
Oh, for people in the path of this, I saw big power flashes. Guys, you need to take this seriously. This is a large, fast-moving, rapidly rotating tornado on the ground. This is a wash cylinder on the ground.
Barrel. You can see it in the haze.
It's a barrel. You can see in the haze. Maybe we can zoom in.
Hey, it's Reed. We're coming through the hook on I-40. About to see a tornado here in about 2 seconds.
We're almost on top of it.
Keep going. It's south of the road.
Yeah, it's south of the road.
Keep
Correct.
going
Correct.
east.
Best
On
gate
this
to gate
road.
south of the road.
You just keep going east on this road. Trust me. Yeah, we are approaching it. We're approaching
crap.
it. It's bright white. Now we're getting blocked by
Yeah,
police
we're
here. Left side. Left side. Yeah, there's a large white tornado right over I-40.
It's Gantori.
You got it, man.
Just don't stop.
Huge tornado.
Pass it. You got it. You got it.
Quarter-mile wide.
Stay on it.
Stovepipe. Violent tornado. Bright white from the backside, just on the north side of I-40. Power lines down, blocking us. We can go on the right side.
Yeah,
He's getting it for us.
He's getting it for us. He's getting it for us.
There you go. I'm all right. I don't care.
Good. Watch your head.
Go.
Watch your head.
The tornado now is 3 miles to the west of Shawnee Mall. There's Chopper 4 Live looking at it. Massive tornado. Reed says quarter-mile wide. It's been going to a half-mile wide from time to time. Right now it's a quarter-mile wide. Reed's in the vortex.
Just crossed I-40.
Guys, we are right here. We should be right under this thing.
There might be a wedge up here. Yeah, that's debris. Oh, wow.
There it is, big tornado.
Look out for damage.
We got to keep going. They've got emergency workers.
Oh, the
truck flipped.
Yep, truck's flipped.
Come on, 77.
Wow, it's still on the ground to our left.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, right here. Keep going straight. Next exit. This thing's big time just out to the left. See it? Look at the debris.
Oh, I can see it. It's right here. We're on the western edge of it. Hey, it's Cantori. Let's go. We're in this tornado near Shawnee. It's heading toward the Shawnee Mall.
Nice down. All right, stop right here.
All the way on the ground. Big cone.
You got it, Mike?
Violent.
Oh yeah, violent cone behind us, guys.
Oh, sorry, dude.
No worries. Back up.
Oh, I see it. I see it. There it is. It's tilted.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Mike.
Yes,
looks
I can.
like it
Yes,
just
I can.
crossed
We're on this
177.
tornado. We're on this tornado
Violent
right
cone
now.
to our northwest.
All right.
Yeah, can you hear me, Mike?
Major damage at I-40 and 177. And it's been,
cars flipped. Cars flipped everywhere. Cars flipped everywhere. Big problems.
Holy smoke. This was a big tornado, guys.
I've probably seen 5, 6, 7, 8 cars flipped. Semi-trucks rolled.
Yeah, so they're redirecting Bettis down there to do lives from Shawnee. All right.
That's not good. The good thing is they all had adequate warning.
It did not hit that town. It stayed west and north of the town.
There was a debris ball in central Norman is when the debris ball first showed up, from what I'm reading on Twitter.
Wow. Hey, it's coming down right there. Look. Just kidding.
We need gas, man. We're on E.
Okay. That was good. Good work.
That was good.
5 minutes. 5 minutes to spare.
3 times drove through a tornado with that thing.
Insane in that
3 times.
Yeah. No, that's the most insane intercept I've ever had.
How about the back of it?
Yeah.
Coming up.
Yeah, we needed all 10,000 pounds of this
Yeah,
thing.
we did.
Yeah.
We did.
And then tomorrow we have it again. And look at the Irishman, Conor McElroy.
Drove into my first couple of tornadoes today.
Did we tell Kimmer about the gas situation?
Yeah, the big question is, where do we get gas?
Yeah. You know, you couldn't look up. I got some video that's going to be unbelievable. I mean, I can't wait to see it.
I'm gonna get a big Texan cinnamon roll here.
You will never see this again. This is desperation because I have not eaten all day long. I have to put something. I mean, I can't even, not even a Snickers bar I can put.
If you want a big Texas, this will help you out.
All right, this.
Great
Absolutely
chase.
awesome.
Yeah, great chase.
Absolutely awesome.
That was
man.
insane. We'll do it again tomorrow.
We'll do it again tomorrow.
Good luck. Good luck reporting in Shawnee. I know it's.
Mikey, appreciate it.
It was tough. Yeah, keep me updated too. We'll look at the models and then come up with a game plan for tomorrow.
Yeah, send me a text or something.
Okay.
All right, Sean, appreciate you, man.
Alrighty.
Hell of a drive.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
Seriously, you got
You
it.
bet.
Thank you.
Yeah, perfect timing of the intercept. The day couldn't have gone any more smoothly in terms of tornado intercepts. I mean, that was the most intense tornado intercept I've ever been a part of, and thankfully we had Dominator 3. Shawnee, you know, took a direct hit. 45 homes hit. People thrown from their vehicles. There's severe damage. Everybody was dialed in today. And on a chaotic day like this, to execute like that, it takes a very special team, and I'm proud to be part of this team.
Haven't seen Reed in a while. Should be fun.
Heading into Moore now. Headed right for our house.
Tornado emergency for Moore. Tornado emergency for Moore.
You'll see that the ground literally is nothing but mud.
So taking a live look outside, it's very humid and it's partly cloudy for now. We are still primed and ready for another round of severe weather. It's going to feel quite sticky later on this afternoon. Dew point, which is the measure of moisture in the atmosphere right now, is 70s. And a brief break on Wednesday before our next storm system moves in, but it's not going to be quite as potent as this last time. So we will be tracking it for you today. We'll have our crews out once again, crews including our very own Reed Timmer from the 4-1 Storm Team, Dominator 4. Great job yesterday covering the storms.
You too.
You
Definitely.
led the Today Show.
Wow.
I don't know if you knew that.
I did. Just fun. Yeah.
It's a big deal. Okay, so we're going to show some of your incredible video here.
Well, right here you can see it forming just near Edmond. That's just west of I-35. We're on the bridge of I-35, and you can see the debris flying around.
Yes.
And it became violent really fast. I mean, even the small tornadoes can be very strong. Across I-35 right there, you can see there's no cars in the path, thankfully. And it continued east. You can see the debris flying around, and this is as we're going east, and you can see this tree just skyrocket up at like 200 miles an hour, and that's that updraft inside the tornado. And there are suction vortices going around the back behind us as well.
Explain what that is to the viewers, suction vortices.
Those are the miniature tornadoes that will spin around inside the main circulation. So above us there is a cone, and that's one of those suction vortices in front of us that's ripping the trees out of the ground. You can see the circulation, the main circulation above right there, and here we're a little bit behind the tornado.
How far away are you right there?
Right there, probably a couple hundred yards, I would say. I mean, it was vibrating, felt like it was going to lift off the ground any second, but that's just the instinct that tells you to get out of there. But.
Well, great job today, and I know we're gearing up for round 2, so hopefully you can find some rest somewhere. I think you said like no sleep.
Yeah, I think we both probably had no sleep.
I haven't. I don't know why I'm still amped up. Jolene brought me Starbucks. All right, we'll have more coming up in the next half hour. Good job.
All right, sir, you're done.
Did that make sense?
Yep.
Okay.
I probably like 2.5 hours. I don't know. I can't go to sleep after that. I was like, still way too excited.
Yeah, I had about 2.5 actually too, exactly.
Yeah.
But no, it's I'm not used to it. Okay. And I got into the studio and realized my fly was down all morning, but now it's okay now.
You said that you have issues with that.
Yeah, every tornado.
Alright, man, that's it. See y'all later on the night shift. The night shift. Where I'm gonna, same old shit. Play some, this time play some, Rainbow Siege. Damn, I don't even remember the name. Shoot. Get down on some Rainbow Siege.